All right, everybody, welcome back. It is game number 2 here, and game 1 did go to infinity after a strong start from Boca Juniors. They did end up dropping after I think the turning point for me was where that Aegis really was underutilized from Parker, and then kind of just got the map ran over from them for infinity. So, and with this draft, do you think Infinity or Boca Juniors need to change something, or do you think it's purely how they played the map after they got that Aegis?
Well, after Boca Juniors trying to make this lineup snowball-oriented lane and draft and not working, I think Infinity is just chilling, saying what Boca Juniors is up to. They have last pick now to maybe make a counterplay. So I think Boca Juniors, they are the ones like having to do something here. Maybe different, maybe same but better.
Oh, we'll see, because they get the Kunkka in this time. And I believe that is a flex. I know that there could be an Italiano switch that as well. Of course, All Eternally plays it very well. They did take out the Dazzle, so not a whole lot of melee Punishers left in. They'll just go ahead go for the Grimstroke right now. I would consider baiting out the Weaver once again. I think that combo is deadly. I would not wish that on my worst enemy, so hopefully they get that one banned out. If not, that could be a pretty powerful combo versus the Kunkka. I know the Kunkka kind of likes playing into the Weaver with the X mark, but is that combo just too powerful?
They are banning the Primal Beast now. I thought they would try to use it again.
Yeah, right?
Let's see what the plans are. Maybe they're trying to pick the Weaver. Maybe they think the Primal Beast is strong against the Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they believe that the Kunkka is, I guess, too powerful into the Primal Beast. I didn't know that was the case. Because otherwise, I'm sure they would have just picked it up. Primal Beast seems like a hero that gets a very quick BKB. So the Tidal Wave and like the Water Parks, it doesn't seem like it would do that much to him, but hey, Boca Juniors, they got an idea, I suppose, and Infinity, they agree that there should be no Primal Beast in this one anymore. Still leaves in your AA, your Phoenix, your Muerta, some other heroes that we've seen a good amount of play on.
Yep. Phoenix, I love it here. Both teams. I think this should definitely be a pick here on the second phase. I wonder if Boca Juniors, they would try to pick the Tusk again. I don't think the first game the Tusk played very well.
Yeah,
I don't know if they...
I'd agree.
You know?
I think that they had some issues, again, like once the mid-game started, he didn't have anywhere to play anymore. The Grimstroke felt like he could play with pretty much everyone on his team, but with Tusk, it felt like after, especially they lost part of the map, he just didn't have anything to do. So hopefully something that maybe is a bit more self-sufficient, I suppose, that can get his own farm in, because it was a pause 5 Tusk as well. A hero that doesn't have great farming techniques without, putting his body on the line, right, to get some of those extra deaths. It'd be a bit hard for him. Taking a lot of time on this band, though. Oh my goodness.
Yep. The
For Clockwork? You spent 2 minutes to ban Clockwork? Man.
I don't know what that is about. Okay, it's a good hero to play with the Grimstroke, but there's a lot of good options.
Oh, yeah.
Even the Tusk for Infinity.
Could be. It's another one of those. I think in terms of the melee pause 4, I mean, Tusk and Clockwork are always kind of top 2 for it. Earth Spirit has been in there as well. Not even banned out right now, so they can go for that if they so choose.
Infinity can definitely try to go for the Earth Spirit.
There go Tusk. Okay.
But
that's one of,
yeah, you ban the clock.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, it's a very strong support duo. They're able to get a lot done on the map by themselves. You also have a save for the Kunkka X, so it makes it a little bit harder for Boca Juniors to play their game wherever this Kunkka goes. I wonder what's next on this. Obviously, with Kunkka, you secure a lockdown and team fight. What's next? They got some damage with Muerta, a little bit of flex potential. I like that.
Let's see what they do with this Muerta pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that can be kind of weird is that Tusk is something that excels at kind of escaping from that Muerta timing, right? Like, you press your ulti, all of a sudden there's a snowball down, and you lose precious seconds of that Pierce the Veil that isn't that long to begin with.
Now they have this Pugna, a hero just to save the Muerta in case she's a carry. Deals some tower damage as well. That was a problem on Boca Juniors lineup last game. They really only had the Weaver, but Parker never felt confident enough to just go and hit a tower.
Yeah, agreed. I think Pugna really excels with a like super strong offlaner. Not even I think the Kunkka is really what I would want to see him with. Something maybe even like a Tidehunter or a Centaur. Something that you genuinely like have to go through a very, very big boy to even try to approach the Pugna. But I do like how they're able to see what this pick is for Infinity, right? Surely there will be a carry that gets picked up here soon. Brewmaster gets picked up first, and they could go for the Weaver right now. It protects the Brewmaster, but they go ahead for the TA. Not a whole lot that's breaking Refraction right now.
All right, good TA pick here. I think it is like TA Tusk lane.
Yep.
Very strong.
Yeah,
TA can buy the Nullifier as well later on the game, so that the crap is not a problem. Hero that can hit towers, hero that can hit Roche.
Yeah. Which has been very important in these ones. But now you gotta do something. You don't want the Brewmaster to be able to just press ulti for free if you can avoid it, but maybe the Muerta is all you can do for that. And yeah, they'll go for the Luna. So a little bit more tower pressure. It does break Refraction with those glaives bouncing all around. And it'll be something that builds, you know, maybe a Butterfly in the arsenal to help out with that physical damage being up by the TA. But how's that lane? I don't know if Luna really loves laning into the Brew.
Since it's Luna on the bottom lane as Radiant, it's okay. Because you have the Pugna, I think. Pugna, a very strong laner, a lot of right clicks, 5 damage per level is annoying. Yeah. And it's hard for the Grim or the Tusk just to rotate on the bottom side without being spotted. But I'm not sure about Luna on the game.
It's a hard one. I think your team definitely has to snowball it down. Thankfully, when you look at Kunkka Muerta Pugna, that's a team that can snowball it down. You know, Luna gets that early timing, starts to run down some of those towers. So definitely a possibility. I just wonder what last pick do they need to round this one off to secure that early game for them, secure that they are the ones that's going to be forcing the map pressure before Infinity is able to.
I think both teams, they really need a hero that can defend towers and do that safely. On the Infinity side, they have this Tusk Grimstroke. Both heroes can just spam spells to kill the creeps, but they don't have a lot of levels on the first like 15 minutes to just be there and throw in spells. They don't have that mana as well. On Boca Juniors, they have the Kunkka. He can like do the play with the axe and try to delay the push. But I don't think TA cares about not having creeps sometimes.
Agreed. I mean, for Infinity, they fervently believe that this is going to be a mid laner that is coming out of the pool here. So likely Kunkka going into the off lane then for Italiano with the pause 4. I guess pause 4 Muerta and the 5 Pugna.
Most likely. And the Justin Bates ban on the Husker.
I mean, we were talking about a little bit in the break here, the in the games that we were on the other side of the bracket, the Boom Esports and Mad Kings. Boom had a Pugna, Dawnbreaker, Oracle, and a Huskar. So those 3 healers, and even a Necrophos, just in case they didn't have enough heal behind that guy.
Necro.
Slap him in too. So maybe a little bit of the Huskar fear running through these SA teams now that somebody has opened up the no honor mid laner into the pool. They go for the Snapfire instead, so those Mortimer Kisses will kind of help out break those refraction charges. They're not the best in the world for it, but at this point it seems like they're just securing lane.
What are the lanes from Boca Juniors?
That's a great question. I'm gonna kick that back to my analyst.
Who is the mid laner? If you put the Kunkka on the mid lane, who is off laning? The Snapfire Muerta combo? Not a classic. Yeah, you can put the Snapfire mid. The hero was nerfed as a mid laner, but I think it can still work if you have a very good Snapfire player. Not sure if Lalatroni is one of those.
I think he's a. Whenever we had a patch where it was only Snapfire mids, I thought that he played it very well. But the heroes received that significant nerf with that 25 and 20 talent being switched up. So, astonishingly, that damage that you get applied to your little shredder is significantly more important than actually having that multi-shot. Because your multi-shot kind of tickles people at 20. You really need that extra damage on top of it. And the space right now in Dota 2 between your level 20 and your level 25 is huge. I mean, sometimes that's not even... If you're ahead in the game, sometimes you still don't get that until minute 45, minute 50. You could still be waiting for that 25. So, God forbid they're actually behind in this game, and it was a core Snapfire that's waiting to hit that timing. I don't think they would be able to, but here we go. It is Lelatroni on the Snapfire, so... Do you want to see him angle into that physical build? Because as I said, it doesn't feel that great right now. Is there some sort of magical build that really helps them win this game and kind of put that pressure on the map?
I think you kind of need to do both here.
Oh,
You need
no.
to start with the magic build, with the travel, maybe getting the Aghanims just to add some team fight. But if your Konka has a good game, he'll have the team fight for you, and you can like try to be greedy with your itemization.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do here. I do like this Earth Spirit pick on the Infinity side. They were really lacking the team fight. They only had the Brewmaster. Now they have this crazy initiation with the Grain plus the ES.
I left it a lot.
And yeah, and the lane is fine against the Snapfire with the boulder. You can just get some creeps and rotate the map.
Absolutely. I mean, look at this very strong front line just torching in from Infinity. You're going to have a Brewmaster, an Earth Spirit, and a Tusk just like landing right on top of you. Plus the Inkswell behind it with the Grimstroke. I mean, it's just a very strong initiating lineup. And I don't know, because on the other side, we do have a kind of defensive lineup, right? Like this Pugna is something that wants to play the defensive game. Kunkka also wants to kind of control an area of the map whenever that initiation happens. So do you think that Boca Juniors actually play well into this aggressive lineup that Infinity have crafted?
I think their counter plays are slow. You can have like a Kunkka TPing, but it takes time for him to combo. We can have the Pugna that can delay the aggression from Infinity, which is a very good approach here. But I think they would need like one thing more just to play faster.
Yeah. Maybe they have the defensive positioning, but they don't have that last thing to really kick them up against this timing of Infinity. I would believe that, because Brewmaster is very strong right in that early one, and TA is also known as a strong carry. I think whenever people really started to figure out this Luna when it was getting quite strong, your heroes like TA, like Alchemist, things that really get that gold, almost at the same pace of the Luna, started to feel like you could play well into it, because Luna really wanted to push that aggressiveness and be on the map before you. So.
And the Brewmeister can also deny the crap from Pugna.
Yes, yeah.
With the Blue Panda, so even the Pugna cannot be enough sometimes. They really need to be on the right spot when the fight starts.
Yeah, I think they really need to make sure that Italiano has a great game on the Kunkka. I mean a great game on the Kunkka, not just farming enough. Like, he has to have a fantastic time, get a very early Ags, and try to be there before the BKBs come out on the rest of these heroes. 'Cause even having a BKB, or having the Ags before the Brewmaster doesn't matter as much, because of just how many of those pandas have either some sort of like crazy move speed or spell immunity on top of them. So they're not going to care as much, but somehow taking the TA and maybe even the Earth Spirit out of those fights would be nice. And I'm Luna, bottom. I watched the kill. Our observer is so good at doing his job.
Nice.
We see the first blood, thank the Lord. And is Parker going down to Moose quite early, having to TP back into this one, so definitely not the start that they wanted for a team that I think needs to be earlier on the map.
Last game, the first blood, it was like 5 minutes into the game, something like this.
It took so long.
This is a nice start.
Yes. Now I'm not going to feel sad at all whenever I miss a kill, because it's not first blood anymore. So it really takes a lot of pressure.
And look at top.
Oh no, am I going to miss another kill?
You're not. Mariana is fine. Just in case.
Just in case. I need the help, man. I need it. This is gonna... I like this lane in general. I think the only thing is that a lot of the kit that TA has is very good versus the Kunkka, right? Kunkka wants his first damage with the Tideburner, but, you know, you got the Refraction that's good versus that. He's someone that wants to be tanking the lane. Meld is very good versus that as well. And if you try to back out at all, then you're just going to take some of those not refraction, the side blade damage. So it's just kind of rough all around.
It's like a lane pick, but it's also good on the game.
That sounds like the perfect pick.
Yep. And Pyke is a very good TA player as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he
Pyke.
missed.
Oh, I was supposed to be saying Pyke this whole time? Man, that's really bad. Pyke could go down here. Just a little bit more damage. They don't have it. In fact, Mariano goes down, turned around for that nice right click and just couldn't get it. So they do end up pretty low health for Italiano, but they really wanted that kill in the TA. Instead, they traded away their life with their pause for it.
Yeah, that would be worth it, of course. But Tusk playing well on this lane. Gardic not allowing them to just make Pyke useless for one wave.
Yeah, no, very good from him. It's kind of hard sometimes. I think this is a very strong lane to play into, of course, the Kunkka and the Muerta. Muerta excels at a lot of these melee matchups, so yeah, he's playing it very well. And making sure that they don't get the pull. Oh, but one Satyr came over, and they get it. Now, the shards could block off enough that they don't actually get... Yeah, okay, they only got one. It takes a little bit of time before they re-aggro, but they did get it.
What's the flag bearer?
Yeah. Pyke might get the hit though? No, okay. Oh, very good. Let's see, how's my mid lane doing? Lelatroni on this Snapfire. So Snapfire still, it's not all bad in the mid lane. You still get a lot of damage off your base right clicks, especially when you go for either this Bracer. It looks like he's actually going for a Wraith Band for the physical damage on this one for Lelatroni. But it's still got a lot of very good laning potential. Very helpful whenever someone comes over to rotate, but yeah, it's all good.
The glyph.
Yeah.
Attorney using the glyph
Despicable.
just to mess with the Lumpy.
Yeah, this is where things really pop off, right? Whenever Lumpy tries to get into the middle of this lane, another fortification this time. It's rage creep for rage creep, and he gets the deny. Well done from Lumpy. That was cool.
Shows personality. I like it.
You like to see the, I don't know, the personality, I guess, of each matchup coming into it, especially with those little glyphs back and forth. Ooh.
Know that. What's happening?
Tasha, there's a little bit of a aggressive move up to guard it, but he was able to snowball away. And I look at the CS here, the TAA doing pretty good, I think. I mean, it's even for the most part all around, but man, if TA is able to keep up with this level of aggression on the Kunkka, I mean, she might be the one to force him out of lane.
Yeah, and Pyke was greedy on the itemization as well, getting the Band of Elven skin before the boots.
Yeah. Boots don't give damage. Why would you want those?
Right?
I kind of miss seeing the Snapfire matchup sometimes, but only because of the combos, right? Watching somebody get cookied Scatter Blast, just like in the middle of the wave, was kind of funny to watch.
Oh, Jim Park.
Oh no. Brewmaster. They do get the kill on the Luna here. They TP'd in Mariano, so should end up getting the kill. But Excel may fall as well. No, they'll turn around for just a quick second, sending him back in, but not close enough to the silences. And Excel, be careful, buddy. There's about to be a Q coming out for moves. Looks like they won't be able to pull it though.
TP response at least from Mariano.
What the flag bearer deny? That is not allowed. I can't believe he got that. Oh my goodness.
Where?
Bottom. Like there's two heroes sitting around the flag bearer, like very low HP, and Moose was the one to get the deny on it. Insanity.
God.
Insanity, I say. I'll say at least good use of the portals here from Mariano, making sure that he can keep everybody on their toes. Move around the map.
60-minute runs approaching. Tusk is messing with Italiano, but I think he's really looking to go for the runes.
Yeah, let's see. Gardic is going to set up. They kill Excel bottom, so that's going to be one hero that can't go and get in for the runes. So, looks like it is bottom. Lumpy picking up a haste rune, and he may go bot again to try to kill Parker, because obviously I think, if we're talking about the namesake, Parker is a very good carry. We've had a lot of people really excited for what he can do. And, well, with the Ink Swell and run down from Lumpy on the Haste Room, this is exactly who they want to target, and they'll give it away, I think, to the Earth Spirits. There we go. So, easy kill for Lumpy with the Haste Room. Textbook mid play from our Earth Spirits. He'll get right back into
Perfect
the
game.
Mm-hmm.
Got the rune, got the Q on the carry. He was spotted by the ward, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, very well done.
Oh, Gardek.
Easy kill for Italiano Gangster. What's my net worth looking like right now? Okay. A little bit of an advantage. I think my Luna is the one that's hurting the most by far. But honestly, oh man, we're in a pretty rough matchup, actually. My Luna is only 2,400. Lalatroni is not that far above. And then Italiano is not that far above. They're winning all lanes right now on Infinity.
Yeah, that last kill on the Gym Park, it hurts a lot, his game. Only level 4 now.
Yeah. And he did go 202 as well, so like he really wanted to be aggressive with Vitaly. But it's hard to decide when you want to do that, because Vitaly, obviously, he'll do well against physical damage, not as much against physical sometimes, or versus magical sometimes. They get the kill on Excel. Yeah, I can see why he wanted to be kind of aggressive.
Top lane.
Oh, wait, what? Oh no, they followed him! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
NTA was
just
ready.
Waiting for him. Yeah, they just melded him as soon as he walked up. Oh no. I don't know,
man.
That's rough.
If they skips like this, Parker will soon be mentally done.
I'm done. We'll see. Italiano getting gone on here. Not even level 6 yet. They'll even get a save with the snowball. So no kill on Lumpy. And I believe, yeah, we don't have a single hero with ultimates up right now. Lumpy getting gone on though. This is a huge kill. Lalatroni is the one to pick it up.
Unlucky. He just rolled into 2 heroes just to place a ward. Gardek efforts to save him, not enough.
What can you do? I mean, definitely something needed on the other side for Boca Jr. Because, I don't know, Italiano I thought could have had a pretty nice link coming out of this one if they rotated for him, but they wanted to protect the Luna even more, and Parker, I mean, he's got to try to get this farm going. He's 2-1-2. He's going to skip a lot of points in the ulti, I'm sure, because he's got to get these glaives running and get into the jungle faster.
Well, Mariano wants to deny the tower. He'll probably do that.
Nice.
Yeah, but Vitaly is fine with this. He got the Midas coming on the courier. Got the level 6 already going for the Radiance.
Man,
he's ready to fight.
It is just an offlaner's dream right now. If you're someone who likes to build the Radiance, it's a good time to play offlane for you. I think honestly Necro might be one of the only ones that like could potentially build it that hasn't been lately. I'll say this mostly because we've seen those Wraithkins in the safe lane, so it doesn't get matched up that much. They smoke up. Gonna try to find somebody here. They broke on the low ground. And they're just gonna keep on rolling in on Italiano. They have the Inkswell, they have the silence, and they will have a kill for sure here. Easy for Pike. You'll get that one picked up, and I believe that's his Dragonlance being finished on Courier.
They want more.
Oh my goodness. Are they allowed to do this?
But not really.
Yeah.
Lumpy's low.
He does pick up a regen, so he can come back in pretty soon if they wanted to, but I'm sure he wants to kind of farm it out first with a few of those spells.
He needs to get some creeps as well.
Yeah, a lot of creeps needed in this game. I mean, what I thought could have been an early start for the Luna is now getting pushed back on the map. What is their next item timing that maybe they can try to force something out of from Boca Jr.? Because right now, I mean, your Luna's going to be in here for a while. Your Muerta isn't even level 6. Italiano is trying to go for a Blade Mail, but they're trying to make a move now.
Yeah, but both supports level 5.
Yeah.
This has to work.
What was the split? Might not matter. They're gonna get the boat axe in on TA here. Silence as well. Do they have the damage? A little bit more of the magnetize on the backside. Trying to get out of here now on the Earth Spirit. He put in a lot of work, but he's not able to stay in at risk of death. Now Italiano surely will fall from the front, where he initiated. He did get the kill on the TA before he left, so I'm sure he's happy about it, but still. It could be a good turnaround from Infinity here. Roll in on the Snapfire. Mariano trying to send them away, and they do get kill on Latrona. He's not done yet, but the ulti popped up from Mariano. They just need a little bit more magical damage, and with the roll, maybe it's enough. Silence down, and Garnick will not test the waters here. Oh no, the trap? Oh, the team trap! Oh my!
Unbelievable.
That's so sad. Oh. What is Pepita? Sorry, go ahead.
It started well for them getting the kill on the Templar, but the response came so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was
At least Luna got farm.
Yes, this is
really
Mariano's / Pepita on the Muerta. That's so sad for him.
Pepita, another old guy from SA Dota.
Old guy, goodness. I'm gonna click on this guy's age. He's gonna be like 21. Oh no!
He's been playing
He's actually
since
old.
the beginning.
Oh my goodness! He's older than me. Oh, thank the Lord.
I met him when he came to Brazil to play on an event we had here, like in 2015, 14, something like this.
Okay.
I think Smash was here as well.
Oh, that's a name.
Old times.
Oh yeah. And Smash is back as well. They're both coming in.
Yeah, he's losing against Boom, I think.
Come on, man. He got Huskar in game 1, okay? He can't be feeling good. That was rough for them. But in our game, I mean, Jim Park, he does go for the Dragonlance first. Not even going in for the Mask of Madness. So, what do you think? Whenever you're playing a Luna, when do you know to go for this Dragonlance versus the Mask of Madness, or sometimes even both?
Maybe he wants to be available to fight with his meta style. I don't know the plan really.
That's what I've seen it sometimes. Whenever people want to be like just hitting creeps all game, running through the jungle, then they'll prioritize the Mask of Madness. But if they do want to show up to like calculated tower fights, then they'll go in for the Dragonlance. Honestly, he probably feels poor enough that he doesn't even think he can go in for the Mask of Madness afterwards, and he's got to keep a very tight inventory. Whatever he can do to help him farm, but also keep fighting. And Mask of Madness is really just for farming, not as much fights.
Don't want to press the Mask of Madness fighting against the Templar Assassin as well.
Yeah. Too much.
Speaking of which, Roshan, 14 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes I forget that I'm the observer, and I click on my shop to look at an item real quick, and like everybody gets to see what I'm fumbling for. That's okay. We all get to learn today together. The Mask of Madness. I remember it is the armor by 8. I didn't remember how much armor it was. But yeah, 8 armor reduction on top of the node would never be too fun. But they do get the Roshan here on the other side, so Pike helping them get it, but will graciously give it over to the Earth Spirits, so they immediately try to make use of it. A link up on Excel and Mariano, but they just back out actually, as if nothing happened at all. Kind of rough. I think they just barely missed on the shards.
See what they do with this first Aegis. Boca Juniors last game was not great using the Aegis.
Yeah. Perhaps what we're going to see is first Aegis equals loss. Maybe that's what it is. We'll find out. Won't be. Ooh, couldn't target him just yet. But, I mean, you can now if you want to. Italiano doesn't feel the need. He'll actually get initiated on after popping the Blade Mail, getting the Magnetize as well. Use some of those Shredder charges to get the bug off from Electroni, but the Gangster, I mean, he's still a little bit low. They even use the Melt Charge, almost taking him down. The boat doesn't connect in time. He doesn't get the damage resistance, and they'll just take him out. Italiano gone. And, I mean, he's just looking for a Midas, man. He doesn't even want to keep fighting, it looks like, from his item build, but he really needs to get this Aghanim Scepter, and he just doesn't think he'll have the levels nor the gold to do it without that Midas. Lumpy? Maybe even
Lumpy's
deep, but
still
he's got
getting.
the Aegis. He's a bit low. He'll lose 1 life, but they do get the kill on Latroni first. So it's 2 gone here, trading out for the Aegis, and they get another one on the backside. Vitali runs down Excel, and that's even without the Radiance. That'll be coming shortly.
Okay, they lose the Aegis in 2 minutes, but they get 2 kills and the tower. Oh, maybe not the tower.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not the tower.
They might get something even better. They might find themselves a Parker. He pops the ulti. It's only 2 points of Lucent Beam, though, so it's really not putting much in. And Vitaly manages to escape some of those Lucent Beams. He'll still live through it. And with one more Midas, he's very, very close to that Radiance now.
That's way better than the tower.
Yeah, I know.
Slowing this Luna's farm.
Mm-hmm. That's insane. And plus, you gotta already be feeling it right now on the Luna, right? You know that your timing was supposed to be earlier in this game. You know you had to be on the map. And instead you're sitting and waiting on these items. They could have gotten a tower, but they just run into their own jungle and kill you. How could they?
Given the Aegis through the Earth Spirit, very good play as well.
Mm-hmm.
Pyke not really wanting to go deep on these fights. Still finishing his next items.
Yeah. It's very good.
Smart decision.
I think I like seeing these first Aegises go to the mid laner almost always. Unless you legitimately like have a very backline mid laner or something, or maybe they don't do a ton of tower damage. I love giving it to them because it just lets them play insane. They just like jump wherever they need to. They don't really care about the life because they already have the Aegis on top of them, and it looks like Excel with the Inkswell. He'll get taken out. I don't know if it was worth the award, but he did get it.
Not a fun game for Pugna. 0-5 already.
Yeah. Looks like they'll use the silence, but they already popped the blade mail, so you don't even want to turn to him. Vitaly, oh my lord. He's just turning right in on Mariano. He doesn't even have a chance to get some of his ulti shots on, but a nice torrent thrown into the boat. And not torrent, it was just a single torrent, but it landed on 2. Very well played from Italiano, and Garnic likely to fall as well. No chance to save himself with a snowball, and that's a triple kill for Lalatroni. Very well done from our Snapfire.
Pyke getting 1 at least for them. Now that they went too deep, Brewmaster not able to use his ulti there made all the difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, just getting locked up almost the entire time. I think, yeah, he was silenced, cookie stunned, torrent stunned, boat stunned. I mean, perfect chain stun coming out here from the Boca Juniors team, and they really evened out this game for themselves.
It was like Mariano baiting Infinity, pretty much.
Yeah, right. They went a little bit too far. I mean, what, 100 HP, I think, whenever you popped his ulti? It looked like a sure kill. But Lalatroni, again, very good for him. He's got the Diffusal Blade, so I don't see a ton of this core Snapfire anymore, but the Diffusal Blade has been something that a lot more of these Universal heroes have been picked up. Even the Lone Druid, when we see it get picked up, we'll typically give this Diffusal Blade to the bear. Is there something very good about the Diffusal Blade in this game, or do you think it's just a very efficient stat item for him?
A different Atos, I would say.
It's just new Atos.
Yeah.
Wake up, babe. New rod of Atos just dropped.
And you're able to burn a lot of mana with the quick hits as well, which is nice.
Yeah. He is very far away from where they're fighting right now, and poor Excel is kind of putting himself between Lalatroni and the rest of the team that's walking up to try to kill him. They're going to clear out this triangle. Luna is trying to farm on the other side, but there we go. They find the Pugna. I think that was 1 Meld Strike and then a kill. They'll take out some of the wards as well. Unfortunate.
0-6.
Yeah.
And counting.
And counting. I'm sure there'll be more. It's unfortunate. I know that he wanted that D word, but it just wasn't worth it to put your body on the line there, I think. They're going to have control of that side on that no matter what.
They have the shard on the TA as well. These silence plays can be clutch.
Yep. And they're just going right in. Another boat into the torrent. A lot of procs already. The boat actually kind of pushed him back into the snowball save for Garnic. Now Peg, he'll turn around. Big Meld Strike. They'll use the Murderous Kisses to try to turn this fight in their favor right now for Boca Junior. And with the torrent, they'll at least kill 1. Vitaly has the ulti available, ready to press it whenever, because I don't think they have a silence to keep him chain locked in for this next fight.
I like the discipline from Infinity, not trying to go back when the Brewmaster joined the fight. They really want to fight on their terms only.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they don't feel a little bit of a throw in there, right? Very disciplined from them. It's very easy to say, hey, you know, I got my Radiance, I still got my ulti up from the Brewmaster. We can go in and take this fight, but as you said, well played from them to not get baited into a poor fight from themselves, especially without that Aegis anymore.
And especially knowing that Snapfire and Kunkka did not have the ultimate ready. They're still deciding to just chill, get the Tormentor, steal the rune.
PA is so good at taking that Tormentor as well. And with the minus armor on your mouth, plus the hits that you just absorb with the refraction, just very, very good. You almost don't give anything to get it just by yourself. And he's doing it again. Double meld,
Yeah.
armor down
not?
to, what, yeah, 20? Or, nah, that's actually less minus armor at that point. So there we go.
Oh, he's gonna walk base? No? Okay, keep farming.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he go base?
Yeah, that's what supports are for. Bring me out that salve.
And the mango.
And yeah, and if you may, top it up there. Full course meal with sides. Yo, Moose is playing greedy. I mean, he's got the double upward staircase, the 2-3-4 build, and he's not going to be farming crazy hard, right? I mean, with only 2 points to Stroke of Fate, you're not clearing many waves, but he's still going in for this Aghanim Scepter next. He's already bought the point booster, so clearly he's committing to it. So
I mean, he's 4-0-12 on the Grimstroke.
whew. I mean, he does have some pretty good net worth. He's catching up to
Imagine
Italian,
if he gets the Philly Stone.
though. Ooh, baby. I love the Philly Stone, man. What's he get? He's getting a choice
It's
now.
coming on the courier.
What's he get? What's he get?
Oh, not lucky. He did
would've
not
snapped it
choose
up.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he had a Philly Stone, he would have snapped it up right away. So he gets the Eye of the Vizier instead. Cast Rage is nice. It's an interesting item because you have that minus mana pool as well. But, yeah, the mana region is quite good.
Get Gardeck.
Yeah, Gardeck
Trying to
is...
scout the rotation.
He's trying to scout Roach as well, it seems. They are going to use the ulti from Vita to try to get in, kill Roach quickly. It's not falling as fast as last game when we saw a lot more minus armor with the Zarda, but yeah, this time, a nice sneak, honestly, from Boca Juniors. As long as it doesn't get stolen by Gardeck. Please, Gardeck, have
They
mercy.
know.
Ooh, okay. He could have done it. I think he could have done it, but he does play it safe, doesn't feed his life away for it. And an easy sneak. Honestly, they need that quite heavily on Boca Jr. They lost a lot of the map, but now with Cheese on the Snapfire and Aegis on your Luna, feels a little bit better for them to try to take some of these quick fights.
It was the BKB timing on the Luna as well. They felt confident just to go there. Let's see if they're confident to fight as well.
Yeah, no, I think they should probably get a fight going here soon, right? I mean, with the BKB timing on the Luna, I don't think you want to wait for much more. I guess they could wait crit stick on Dim Park if they want. But, I don't know, it seems like they have everything that they truly need. I don't think you can wait for the Aghanim Scepter on Conka, that is way too far ahead.
Way too far ahead.
Oh, I love this Muerta build. Honestly, I think this hero is so much more fun when you're allowed to do this. Where you look at your team and you're like, hey, I got a lot of people on the front line. I don't have a lot of people doing damage. Let's just, queue up the Mjolnir and see what happens. It's always fun.
Has the Midas as well.
Yeah.
It's farming a camp.
If they actually had a lot more map control, I think that this would be a lot better for me. Because you look, like, Lala Trinity's walking up to this camp like, where did it go? Why did you just take that from me? You're a pause
Even
forward.
the other camp.
Goodness, they're all so far gone. So if they had more map control, I'm sure that they would be benefiting off of it a lot more. But Mariano really has to try to walk around and find a camp that is unscathed.
3 minutes on the Aegis. They're really not going for push.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to say it's a farming Aegis, but they're not really farming with it either. They don't have much of the map at all. I think it's still kind of concave towards their direction. They really need to at least get some of this top jungle for Parker or secure more bot, because bot, I mean, they just lost their Muerta.
He bought the Maelstrom before dying.
Oh, yes, you did. All right, there you go. Worth it.
And now he doesn't suffer from the Midas
Yeah.
cooldown. So he's fine.
He'll get so much more gold. I'm surprised he's actually trying to finish out this Mjolnir. It doesn't seem like that aspect is as important for you. Maybe just the Silver Edge aspect of it, or even just crit would be slightly more important if you want to do that. Maybe even BKB, but I'm sure this will be fine.
The man knows what he's doing.
True. Okay, so he's going in for... Oh, okay, he is switching up. Cool. I like this. I like the Hurricane Pike instead. Again, I don't think that there was a lot that was going on with Mjolnir. You're not clearing a bunch of illusions, and honestly, it's not up to you to clear those big Brewmaster summons, so... Ooh! Almost had the Torn Storm. Or not the Torn Storm, the Tidal Wave from Italiano. Trying to find Gardic here. Looks like you'll find him. Surprise! There's a Tusk sitting in the trees. They're gonna X him back, but he rolls himself right on through Gardic. He will fall. Easy baited.
And now they can try to get this tier 1 tower at least. Aegis, 1 minute left.
Yeah, I mean, they're about to lose it. It doesn't seem like they've gotten much of a net worth lead at all. There has been a slight win probability, jumping back almost into their favor. It's only a 45-55 game. Nice
I think
split.
Infinity wants to fight.
And Jim Park wanted to walk up and test the waters. Now, he does have that damage reduction from his shard, but Vitaly doesn't care. Going in for the first life of the Luna here, Jim Park just falls. And that's still with the ulti available from Vitaly. He'll pop it once here. They're going to try to turn back onto Luna again. Does get the Silver's Edge away. Has BKB on the ready if they want to take the fight. But they're just trying to kite out, it looks like, for this Primal Beast. They're jumping first onto Lolatroni. He's able to pop the cheese. Nicely done. And Lumpy got to get out of here, else he could fall. He'll finally link up too.
Here comes TA.
There's so much damage. Look at the TA just shredding them with the side blades. Pike needs to get a little bit closer, try to take out this Kunkka as well. Italiano, the Blade Mill won't protect him, and nor will it protect his Luna. It'll be a team wipe once again for Infinity. It's a 2 down for all 5, including even the Aegis of Boca Jr.
Again, they're playing this fight so well since game 1. Lumpy just zoning everyone, making the silence that he applied on the Kunkka, not allowing Kunkka to use the full combo to protect the Luna was perfect as well. And then they just started chasing the heroes. TA joining just after the fight was secured. Perfect.
Yeah, and TA doing 5,000 damage. Same with the Earth Spirit in that engagement. So just a ton going on for them. They're into cheese even on Lolatroni, and you have to wonder now, is there maybe a positioning issue in these fights? Or they maybe not having as much vision down forward? Or Infinity? Or Infinity just owning, because this Brewmaster has just kind of walked through unchecked in a few of these fights.
Yeah, they were spread on the fight. The Pugna was left on the right side. The others were more to the left. So they could never group and fight as a team.
Thankfully, there's a Kunkka Aghanim Scepter coming soon. So that Torn Storm will help out. But also, you know they would have loved to have this timing with the Aegis instead. Now, without it, it still feels like fights are very favored towards Infinity. I mean, after that fight, win probability has jumped once again. Gaben still believes in the Kunkka Muerta Luna lineup. I'm surprised, because last game we had like, what, a 3,000 net worth lead, and it was like 90-10. This one, he's like, there's still a chance. They can still do it.
They find the right jumps. They can. It's a Luna lineup. They can map the towers. They need to win a fight.
Desperately. I mean, they haven't won a fight in such a long time. Looks like they're going to smoke up right now in Infinity, trying to find anyone. You just need one pick.
Oh, they will spot Jim Park farming on the Ancients.
Yeah. Ward here. The TP's
Look at the
immediately.
TPs.
Oh no. I mean, even if he BKBs for this one, it's not going to be enough. Yeah. He's just going to pop the ulti, see if he can pop the BKB and get anyone on his way out, but I didn't pop this Moongleaves quick enough for the damage reduction, and honestly, they TP'd 5 in. You're dead. Especially with the Aghanim Scepter completed on Moose. They had their own Luna to work with. So just a lot of damage there.
At this point, he has to be greedy on the way he farms on the map. Unfortunately, there was a ward there. Nothing he can do about it.
Nope. It's hard. It's a weird ward to place too. Definitely some very forward thinking from moves, knowing that you got to skate through Poverty Road at this point on Luna if you try to get any farm. And now, Babita, yeah, tried to get a TP out, almost had it, but instead will go down, pop the ulti, and falls to the Earth Spirits.
And DD on TA.
Oof.
Ooh.
That is a lot
That
of
would
damage.
hurt.
Oh, they're going right up onto the high ground here. Looks like likely at least one tower. There's still no buyback on the Luna. They do have a or no, they don't have fortification. Oh boy. They just get to walk out for free. Those Mortimer Kisses, they didn't last very long at all. They will drag Pyke up onto the high ground, but Italiano, did you really want him up there? They'll throw down the Torn Storm. Bo gonna land as well, gonna kill the Earthstar before he gets the roll away. He gets the BKB off.
Snowball?
Snowball save. He gets brought in to lock into what he wants to be. Jim Park picks up 2 kills immediately. And with the buyback on the Muerta, a base is saved.
2 good kills, a lot of gold for them. Not losing the melee racks as well. Okay, it was not terrible.
No, not terrible at all. I mean, yeah, as you said, they lost 1 melee rack, so that doesn't feel too good. But as we said, they need to win a fight. And trading out for your melee racks, we call it a win. You gotta get something.
The Disperser already finished on the Snapfire as well. More damage to the hero, but still needs a little bit more to hit the 12, the 20. Can they make it? I don't think so.
They're trying to get in. They steal. No, they don't steal the Aegis. Okay. He got right in on top of it, but they still will grab Aegis, the kill, and getting it onto Parker. Now, they do kill Marion on the way out. That was his dieback. And they'll pick up the cheese here on Vitali, so not all bad.
Do they want to go again and use this Muerta dieback? It doesn't seem like it.
It's really weird, right? Like, they do want to take out this last racks that they have in front of them, but once again, it's into the Aegis. I would feel a little bit scared of Luna right now, right? I mean, she did use BKB, so maybe they feel there's a little bit of an advantage. I think it's Zachary, though. Oh my, okay.
No glyph as well.
Yeah, no glyph, so Italiano, unless there's a miracle that happens from the Conk, I believe he will just watch this Rax fall. We do see Little Shredder multi-shot is picked up now, but they kind of tickle. They're still only doing big damage, 100 per shot. With those procs, it's not really enough to really feel you're doing a ton of damage. So that Diffusal Blade is pretty much the only thing that you're really adding onto it. They do give themselves a Luna Illusion while walking around and trying to take some wrecks. They don't even want to hit the people who are linked up. They just want to get another interaction themselves, but Parker, he'll be able to clear it and save their high ground.
He'll have it again in 20 seconds. He has the Blink Dagger on the Grimstroke as well. Yeah. Perfect game from Moose.
Mm-hmm. He's still... Is he, deathless? Oh my lord. That's insane. How do you let a Grimstroke live through these? Or I guess, what is he doing with his positioning? Is he, like, always hiding behind the tusk? Is he just allowing the rest of the team to go in? Like, how on earth has he not died in this game?
Aetherlands, Eye of the Visor as well.
Oh, he still has that. Wow. I mean, there's been tier 3 items up. Surely. He just doesn't want it. He's like, man, I got my cast range. I'm good to go. Maybe he did have a Philly Stone. He just actually wanted the Vizier. They jump off, man, a nice punch onto the Luna here. Once again, linked, and I'm sure there's going to be illusion spawning soon. Trying to fight, but he's doing so much damage to himself. Plus the damage from Pyke. They'll lose the first life of the Luna. Still having a BKB to work with afterwards, but with the Torn Storm already... Or no, they haven't used the Torn Storm yet. Do they think they can reinitiate on this one?
They need to wait for the Brewmaster split. The Grimstroke misclicked on the Conka. He got the
Oh
illusion, and he
Let's-
just gave up my controlling the illusion.
I
It was
mean,
funny.
I was so surprised. I thought there was going to be one coming soon. I thought that the Luna did a ton of damage to herself with what was happening, but I guess it really was just Pyke really turning up the DPS.
Luna 25 also. I mean, the Templar 25.
Man, very early 25. Very, very early. I mean, she's quite farmed. You know, Parker, he is farmed really well now. He's still top net worth here. Satanic gonna be finished soon, but on the other side again, like the 25 that really matters to us in this game is this little shredder on the Snapfire. We're so far away from it though.
What's the plan here for Boca Juniors? Maybe finish this BKB on Kunkka. He's gonna have it soon.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully there's some groundbreaking item. I mean, the Satanic again is potentially going to fix some things for them. BKB on Italiano, that's pretty big, but he's been taking a lot of physical damage, right? Like, they almost need some more mitigation in that category rather than just the spell immunity.
Yeah. At least now he can use the combo properly.
It's true. Never getting stopped. I mean, on the other side, we
They
still
need
have...
to play. They need to play for buybacks.
Oh yeah, what was my
They
buyback?
really need to farm buybacks.
So it looks like we are almost got buyback on the Luna. Kunkka, I'm sure Italiano will try to save up now, but he did have to buy out for that BKB. It was way too important for his game. The Muerta, no buyback for another 2 minutes. On the other side, though, they're missing a lot of the buybacks, and by a large margin. I mean, TA and Brew and Earthspirit almost all down by 2,000. Thankfully, my Moose, who has gotten the Aghanim Scepter, he's saving up now, okay? He's got the item that he wants. He'll hold for a bit. Oh boy, Lelatroni getting rolled on here. Gets stoned up and sent all the way back into the rest of the team. Gonna get punched up as well. Can they save Private Lelatroni? He gets cooking onto the high ground with the save from the decrypt. He's actually alive. They saved him. They need a little bit more from Lumpy. He does kill. Mariana gonna be able to turn around. They buy back on the Pugnet as well with the Torrent Storm and everything else. They do save that Snapfire, but at what cost?
Did you see the Pyke pickup?
Nope.
The Brooch?
Oh?
Not going for the Nullifier?
Wow. Yes, I mean, the Nullifier doesn't work versus the Muerta, but are you really that concerned about hitting the Muerta herself? Because, I mean, the Nullifier would have just been fine versus anybody else on this team. This Brooch is specifically to target the Muerta.
You worked well against the Pugna as well on this last fight.
It works well versus him, but as he said, like, you can just get a Nullifier for that one. And then you can use that on anybody else on the team. Obviously, except for the Muerta. But, huh. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
I like
They want
that the
Diegas.
item gets more pickup. I think it's a cool one. I think, especially Medusa is a hero that I like seeing it on just because of that, like, high int game, but TA doesn't really have a ton of int game, right?
Doesn't.
Yeah.
You usually see this item getting picked when fighting against TB, something like this, high armor heroes.
Yeah. And Moose is playing up. You gotta be so confident that the rest of your team is basically like on the other side of the map, and he's sitting here under the Oz Tower, unbothered. Man. It's crazy.
Trying to push the wave all by himself.
Yeah, I mean,
He has a ward as well. He wants to protect it.
Yeah, but it's by himself, right? I mean, surely you can kill a Moose there if you walk up and find him. But, I mean, it's bold from him. You definitely would take someone out on his way down. And there we go. Yeah, Luna. They are trying to run down Moose. But with the traps, yeah, the rest of the team, they're kind of showing up for some gaming here. Manted out by Vitali. But again, with the heavy amounts of physical damage on this team, or at least right-click damage, between the Snapfire, the Muerta, and the Luna, that missed chance on the Radiance is doing a lot of work for Vitali.
Round 2?
Maybe they drag him back a little bit early, don't get him with the Torrents, and, well, yeah. They might just be sending these Brilliants at the tower. They send up the Snapfire to get a little bit of protection there. But now they jump in, maybe on Italiano, popping to pop the BKB, getting the X once more. Silence stop, torrent down. Can they boat him before he gets the roll away? They will. Easy kill on Lumpy, and now Luna feels free to step up and get some clear. However, looks like the rest of the team will just evacuate knowing that Lumpy is out of the picture.
Weird, going there without an opening.
Yeah. No,
We were chilling, waiting for the Aegis, then suddenly Lumps thinks he found a jump, forced the BKB, but he dies in the end.
Yeah. I don't know if there's... I mean, the Shivas will help him a little bit, I guess, with the physical damage that he took, but I want to see there's actually a lot of magical he took from the Kunkka.
Yeah. He wants to make the Enchant Remnant play, but you need to at least have vision.
Yeah. It is slightly harder on this left side for Dire encroaching up. On the right side, there's a nice ward that you can place on the high ground that kind of sees everything whenever you want to do that, but on the left side, it's kind of hard. Now, Roshan, it will be up in about a minute 45. Both teams are set up. They want to fight now. Jim Park got a DD. He'll walk into the pit, see nothing, and then walk up a high ground. That is a dangerous high ground to walk up on. They have a gem on Gardic. They see him trying right now. Do you have anything to save him? He's getting the Manta off, trying to turn away, but no, they're just trying to kill these Broodlings. They have a lot of damage. They do get rid of the DD, so that's not really a thing anymore, but yeah. Tally just getting away. Doesn't want to step up any further.
Okay, he did not use BKB at least.
Very, very important.
Still 1 minute to Roche.
Yeah, this Roche is going to be up forever. Another Trony. He does not need to break the smoke first. If he's the one that they break first on, he could fall. They get a kill and move to the backside. Ooh, got the kill. He's just out of here. And they kill Garnet. So 2 buybacks immediately. And they don't have a TP to come back to just yet. They have to go to their triangle first. And Taliano is feeling it, trying to find anybody here. But Lumpy.
Yeah, they need to kite.
They are on low ground right now. On Boca Jr., gotta be careful because if they get sandwiched in here, it could spell doom for them. It was 2 buybacks. What a tense fight for both teams right now. This could absolutely decide the game. It is an even net worth lead.
Look at Jim Park.
Yeah, he's going in, trying to find the Tusk. They'll find him. That's dieback. No more Tusk in this engagement. BKB Popper Battalion trying to get enough on Jim Park. He's getting gas stationed up from Excel, but Lumpy has found the backline and trying to eliminate that extra heal that they have for the Luna. Now, Pike is going to get X back with the BKB. They can't hold him in for long. And, well, everybody's just trying to kite towards Roche. Italiano, oh, he's getting stunned up. Decrypt once. Excel trying to save him, but the damage may be too much. They'll lose the both of them. They have buyback on the Kunkka, but not onto the Pugna. And Kunkka doesn't even have the Tornstone, so they just might accept that they're out of this fight for now.
There was really a follow-up for the Luna there. Jim Park was trying to get the supports on the back line because they did the ward during the fight, so he knew they were there. But he only could get the Tusk.
Yeah, and that was it's a good start to the fight. There was a potential to turn there, but they also just had the Luna kind of getting hit by the TA. Nobody else was really around to help her, so all of a sudden it just seems like that advantage that you had just gets lost because Luna will lose that matchup 1-1 every time.
Who's gonna use the blessing? Tusk? I think Tusk, right?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, surely that is the best one. They could give it to the TA if they really want to work the map, but I don't think that's necessary.
The Tusk, they can try to kite Parker, or maybe try to fish someone from the base.
Yeah. Oh, fear away. Yeah, they're using the Brilliant. Still only level 23 on the Latroni, so still don't have that extra damage. Man, I feel like I'm playing Dota with some of this Observatory, man. Switching between levels, buybacks, man. I'm pressing my buttons. This is what Gefelta Fish feels all the time.
Good job, man.
Thank you. I need it, man.
Show fantasy points.
Oh, Lord. What button even is that? Oh, my God. Yo, dude, Pike? He's almost at 10K.
Is that a lot? I don't really know.
I have no idea. It's a lot in this game. I don't know if that's a big amount for that or not. Let's see. I guess we can flip it back to buyback. I don't think that we really need to see net worth for a while. We do have an 11,000 net worth lead. At this point in the game, though, 11,000. I don't want to say it's nothing because it's clearly a lot. You know, you get 2K on every player, but that could be buyback gold. That's like maybe a 4 staff on everyone. In the grand scheme of things, it's not the worst thing in the world to fight into. And for our fabulous Dota 2 graph, it's you know, it's only 75-25. Not bad.
All the cores from Boca Juniors, they have buyback now.
Yep. And we're still
We
waiting
still
on
need to
buyback.
work on it on the Brewmaster.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the supports, but Excel's not too far away, only 400. You basically get a part of 1 kill and you have it. And Luna going in for the DD, or not the DD, the Rapier next. We'll see if it will be enough, but they roll in quite quickly with the rune.
Oh, they kicked someone.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have buyback, remember. He goes down. They don't have anything to get him back on this one. The boat is not going to connect on guarding. He tried to blink away from it, but he will just fall. So they do get a kill. Nice XP. Again, any amount of XP is great for Lalatroni. Can they get a few more kills? Or do they just pop the Brewmaster ulti and they could kill Luna right now? She goes down, has to buy back for this one. Even getting onto the Conquer, use the Torrent Storm, but it's too little, too late it feels. They get another kill, and Lumpy will just back out after seeing 3 buybacks immediately. They don't need to stay any longer than they need to. They have already hemorrhaged the net worth of Boca Jr.
They did not know about the refresher on the Brewmaster. It was a recent pickup. So they thought Brewmaster was done. Very nice turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, Luna trying to put in that damage, but never got to pop the second BKB. I don't think he even got to pop the first BKB. So what they thought was supposed to be a very extended fight for them ended up being very, very quick. And largely because of the damage, I believe, from the TA and that the Magnetize from Earth Spirit.
One minute on these Aegis. 10k gold on Pike.
Oh my
They can
god.
try to go again with the Tusk.
Oh man, I mean at this point, he's just finishing out the Hurricane Pike. He's got 4k gold ready to go. I mean, is he just gonna buy a Moonshard or something? I feel like, okay, yeah, finish out a Daedalus. Nope. Okay, Moonshard.
He's not sure.
Yeah, it's weird because you already got rid of your boots, right? And this Hurricane Pike is gonna basically take your last slot. So I think you have to basically go for either Moonshard or like eat up an axe.
Oh,
Stoned
he
up.
did not get the Luna.
No. So close to 25 on Lalatroni. They just need a little bit more XP, but they lose Megas, and this is a very hard fight to come back from now. Another shield on the Earthquake, but look at the damage. Lalatroni, he just picked it up, he gets the damage, and then he immediately killed Lumpy. The Valley trying to run away from this one, but now, okay, he's turning up. He's got a refresher. He can press that ulti whenever he wants, but my lord, that damage came out of nowhere.
Luna's trying to get Rapier. Not sure if that's enough.
Honestly, I think the Snapfire should get a Rapier. Let the Luna get more tanky items and let your Snapfire turn into that backline damage.
He
I don't
can.
even- oh, man.
He has the gold on Lalatroni.
Yeah. I mean, you would forfeit the buyback, but no one else in your team has buyback. You're kind of close to the Mariano one, but that's it. But Megas, again, not the end of the world whenever you have a Luna, you got a Muerta, Conquer. I mean, not all of these heroes have a way of clearing. I think probably the Pugnet's the only one that would feel very sad about it. I believe they were caught on that smoke as
Smoke
well.
play.
Yeah. But Pike, I mean, they're kind of getting into the defense for it. They're not ready to just let this fight go for free. Excel, he can't really be the one to start this fight, though. He can see people, but he's not going to get an initiation that they need. Wow. Double ops tower.
Luna got the Rapier as well.
Okay. They're about to show it on the illusion, so they know. And okay, immediately showing on the wave.
What did she sell? I think she sold something.
On Luna? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Just backpack the refresher, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, TA is going for the Hex now, by the way. So that makes sense, right? Didn't actually end up finishing out the Hurricane Pike. I swore I saw it on the Courier, but instead we'll just go in for the Swiftblink Hex. The carry dream. Every carry will build a Swiftblink Hex at some point in this life.
Solo Q potential as well.
Mm-hmm.
3 bounty runes on the bottom side.
That's a lot of gold right now. I mean, what, that's
Yep.
probably... what, like 150 at this point? Maybe more? 200? So... you're kind of staring at about 3,000 gold right here.
Yeah, they need to make the waves go inside Boca Juniors base. But with these rapiers, it's very hard.
Yeah. It's kind of the waiting game right now as well. We're going to have Roshan. The timer will start in about 30 seconds. I don't know if Vitaly really, or I guess Vitaly and the rest of Infinity, really want to make a move before Aegis comes up. There's just no reason to. There's no item that is going to come out now that the Rapier is already out on Luna. There's no special item that could possibly get bought that really changes these fights, so you might as well just wait until you have Aegis and maybe a refresher shard on one of your other heroes. But they're walking
They're
up
not
now.
waiting for the Roshan.
That's a bit bold. They got a Rapier on Snapfire. No crit just yet, so it is just straight damage. They have wards down, and gotta be careful, buddy. Vitaly has to instantly go right back up into his Bruling. The damage was a little bit unexpected from that Snapfire. There's still... oh no, DD just wore out from Pike as well. Surely they back out now. Vitaly dancing on him. Dance on him, baby.
But that was not fun for him.
Yeah, no.
He died so quickly
Yeah.
on the Brewlings.
He definitely didn't expect it. He jumped back into those Brilliant, honestly, a little bit late. I thought there was another piece of damage coming right at him, but he managed to switch in just before he got taken out. Roshan, it will be a 1.5 minute respawn. I think no matter what the respawn was on it, like, Infinity were getting it. I don't think there's any amount of time that you could wait for Boca Jr. to get this one. And they are going to be waiting in their base for a while, right? Like, somehow you've got to take a high ground fight through Aegis, through all the buybacks that they have on Hikori, or on Infinity. They're using... this is not my fault, okay? Look at this logo. Look at this. This is a Hikori logo. I got baited, man.
XD?
XD. Yeah, Italiano knows it's the waiting game now. This is whenever in the pubs you type, do you want to come high ground or not? Alright, you taunt them. But Lalatroni, oh, getting punch kicked all away. Now they do use the Aghanim Scepter from the Luna to try to lock him in for a little bit longer, but he's going to be able to kite out all of it, even getting the roll to another tree. So, low committal. The Eclipse, honestly, is not the worst thing in the world. Jim Park, that's not where the beef of his damage is coming from. Maybe that creeps in base. How's my Muertes doing? Surely my Muertes is about to become a real hero. Helmdom!
Where? Oh. Still not there. She's going for the Hum of Dom.
What the? Is this just one of those caster bait things where the players think it's funny to queue up items that they'll never buy and have the casters talk about them?
Get the Helm of Overlord, get the Mega Crypt.
Yeah. I feel like there could be some pretty lit scope of the crit stick. Maybe even a Daedalus, just become more damage for your team, but I will say the Helmdom was not on my list of possible items.
Definitely not.
I wonder if they're gonna make some sort of weird play where they use the Helmdom creep to send up into the base, use bots in, and try to just take base after they win a fight. Because they can use the X mark, right? No, there's no Yules on anyone. So they could theoretically send Luna up into the base with a Helmdom creep X on the bot's TP and get some base for themselves. But I mean, they would have to go through bottom. But no, they don't have any tier 2 down. They would still have to take a tier tower before they can do that.
They still have a long way to go.
Yeah. We're in it for the long haul on Boca Jr.
Who got the blasting? Oh, it was the refresher thing. On the Grand Stroke.
Very, very good.
I have a feeling Moses is gonna try to backdoor with the portrait.
Mm. Yeah, I could believe that. I mean, right now, legitimately, you need to take down any one of these towers. I guess top is like the most... It's the lowest, but I don't know if that's the most possible. They have so much vision on the top side of the map. You kind of have to go bottom. How are you going to get that wave out so far, though?
They won't, unless they win a fight.
Yeah. Wind Pana. Sneaking in. Getting a toss up and a roll through. Your Spirit. Gotta be careful. Can't stay in there for long because the damage with the Snapfire is overwhelming. You don't want to be in here. Guard jumps in and gets killed.
Damn.
On accident, actually kills the Brewmaster. They get 2 kills. They are holding. Hold the door.
They didn't even have to use the glyph.
Oh, they haven't. They're smoking up now. They're going to be on the offensive now. There is no buyback for Gardic. He got a BKB, I believe, after sucking up his Aghanim Scepter, and yeah, he doesn't have buyback for 1,000 gold. Now, if they can get literally any tier 2 tower with this Helm Dome that is no longer being completed, I hate this game. Okay. Stop switching your items, Pepita, okay? Just give me one thing. One thing that I can talk about.
This is do or die?
It is, and right now it's looking like a lot of do, but they jump in. Cookie out on Luna. Hex stop still, getting the decryptor a little bit of the physical protection, but they still have a link up onto this poor Muerta. I don't think she lives through this for much longer. She does do a good amount of damage, actually taking it to the Earth Spirit. He gets the first kill on the Earth Spirit, and he hates it. Italianos is going to TP right out in front of them, and you only lost the Muerta for this one after forcing the buyback on Vitali.
Now they kinda need to go all the way inside Boca Juniors base and force something. At least the glyph.
Yeah. Whip would be okay. Buyback on the Muerta would be very, very good. I mean, the Muerta put out some damage I didn't even know was possible for her in this game.
This here on the late game is crazy. I think Jimpork is trying to get up another rapier. Has the gold, the couriers.
I mean, surely it's just back
Close to
rapier, right?
Tormentor, yeah. He needs buyback in rapier, I think.
Yeah, you need buyback and one in your stash. I don't think you can fit another one in here. I think your Hurricane Pike is still too good for yourself. As you can see, like, he really needed a lot of health to get out of that fight for himself. Plus, with the Refresher, it's just another thing that can kind of like help you maneuver around these fights without the boots anymore, because you did get rid of boots. Man,
And
I was really about
60
this
minutes
so long.
items.
Oh no, it's up now, isn't it? One more minute.
One more. What could make the difference here for the Luna?
I honestly think it would be the Helm Dome play. I think Luna shreds through the towers. It's very low on this mid-tier 1, or mid-tier 3. So I think the difference is literally how you play the game. Because there is no way to stop. I don't believe being turned into stone cancels X. Right? Like, if you already have X on yourself, you can't get turned into stone and then you just don't come back. Right.
I'm not sure, but I don't think so too.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, the way that the ability should work, this is what happens. However, I don't know if it's working that way. So who knows?
Oh, Mariano.
Oh, yeah. Pop in BKB. He does do a lot of damage, but unfortunately, does he get away? Oh my goodness, he got away. It was for BKB, and Cardic's on the high guard? Okay, he's okay. He's okay.
Trying to get just one item for his team. Brewmaster got the first.
Mm-hmm. And Brew still no buyback, so there's probably a little bit of hesitation right now from Infinity. They don't know if they really want to walk up the high ground right now, knowing that if they die on the Brewmaster again, they could get walked up on their base.
Should try to like smoke one hero just to get the item.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mariana's trying. Look. Oh, no Crips. Damn.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, they only have the one. They did give it to Luna. It was a Giant's Ring. Now, Lalatroni could use a few. Lalatroni could use a Parrot's Head. He could use a Stygian. Could use Apex. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff for this newfound core Snapfire. Who, at this point, we've hit the timing. Obviously, there's been pretty good from him.
Ex Machina on Lumpy. Nice item. They keep trying to send Papita to the jungle. But there's no creeps.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna TP to the outpost.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
He got two.
Pick it up.
3.
Oh, very well done. Very well done.
Smart.
He's a smart faller. So what are the
That's
items
what
that
they get.
They got a mirror shield on the Kunkka. They did get the Stygian on the Snapfire. And what's my Muerta get to choose? Okay, so she got Book of the Dead, which instead of having that Helm Dom now will replace that idea. So very well.
Hopefully. Now I can scout the map a little bit. That's nice.
I think you need to, at this point, you probably need to buy bots 2 on the Luna. And just use that to get in and out. You know, you TP onto a Helm Dom creep, get into the base, try to shred some towers on the other side, because you do have to, at some point, force the base. It's not just enough to hold the line. Looks like they're running in with a few of those creep, and immediately Brewmaster's turning away from it. He knows there's so much damage. Look at that, man. They just disappear.
They're smoked. They still don't have the buyback in the Brewmaster.
Hexed up on the Luna. Maybe they can kill her down. They get a nice kick backwards as well. Still hexed up, trying to silence up, but the BKB already popped by Dip Park. Popping the ulti as well. Lumpy trying to get away, but he gets rolled right into the Luna. They get the kill. No, he turns himself into stone and kicks himself well away to get the kill on Gardic. He has the buyback, so he'll get right back into this one. And Lelatroni, with all that damage, Vitaly has popped the ulti again after the refresher. Now they blinked up on both the Luna and the Muerta, but this is still, it seems, escape time. No, they call Lelatroni. Can he get himself out? No, Rapiers on the ground. Somebody can pick it up here. Pick, trying to get it, but he gets another kick out, and they get away. They kill the Snapfire, but they don't force the buyback just yet. Mariano will pick it up and drag it back into the base. So many arrows are low from Infinity right now, and they use the buyback on Gardic. Do you think that they will make another attempt?
They should. They should get resources and go again. They took one tier 4 only. I thought they could get at least both of the towers if the Grimstroke just focused the towers with the portrait. Was not the case. And the Tusk plus the Tusk is not on the same page with our Spirit. Both are trying to do the same play on the Luna.
Yeah. Hey, it looked like it was going pretty well, right? They had the Hex up, pick back. They just weren't able to chain stun the Luna because she was very sectioned off from the rest of the team. I mean, I didn't know how well it was going to go.
Pita getting the Wisdom Room with the TPX.
Nice. Which also very needed. What am I level looking like? So only Excel is missing his 25 talents right now. But on the other side, something happened.
Lelatroni. Oh, Gangsta.
DD, hitting base. Pike, popping the BKB. The other fortification may have to use it to bomb the BKB again on Pike after the refresher. But with the DD, he's doing so much damage. Jimbar trying to turn around on him. He's got his Satanic to use. He's even got the gas station behind him from Excel. But can they actually get any damage done? Because Lumpy's in. They hate leaving on this one. He's just popping the magnetized. He's got everything locked in, but he's got to dive away. The Torrent Storm is too much for them to fight into. They just barely survived on the base. They didn't even have to pop the fortification. I thought for sure I would have been reacting for it. I would have slammed it down, but they held the line.
2 buybacks forced. That was a nice play from Lumpy. Kicking Kunkka out of the base.
Yeah.
Now Parker has 2 rapiers. And the Moon Shards.
I mean, yes, but that refresher and the Hurricane Pike were very important. They're gonna lock him up, stone him after the hacks, kicking him all the way back. Where's your team? Who? He just falls. He gets the buyback, and that's one rapier picked up by Pike. He could get another one soon if he wants, but Lelatroni has done to work with, popping up some pretty good damage. Vitaly has to go back into his brew form. But Luna Put 2 into the backpack. Didn't have the survivability. No Hurricane Pipe to get herself out. No refresher word that she could have slotted in. So now those rapiers are just lost to the wind.
And check TA's net.
Oh boy, this is gonna be. Oh my god. That is a lot of net worth. I believe that's actually getting close to the overflow, where it'll start to show like 1,000 net worth or something. It goes too high of a number.
That's highest number 1,000.
I thought it was like once you get to 70, it starts to overflow.
Oh,
But I'm not sure. On the end game stream, not on this. We'll see. Yeah, I'm correct.
Mariana's trying to get the rapier as well. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good item this game. I don't know how many of them will actually be able to get it because this is which Aegis are we on? Is this 4 or 5?
5, I think.
Yeah. So we got the refresher. Refresher, okay, on the Earth Spirit. He's actually going for an Eon disc. I don't know if he's gonna commit to it or not. He's got plenty of gold to buy it.
They need to survive when they jump. That's for sure.
Yeah. And there's no nullifier. I mean, I think on anyone in this game there's no nullifier, so.
I wanna see this Muerta with the rapier doing work.
Yeah, she still has no crits. So it'll just be that flat damage, but it'll still be a lot of flat damage. There it is. Muerta with the rapier, they're gonna pop the Brulings. And instantly in to get some of the kills. So the illusion's only an Earth Panda really left that he wants to send in. The Fire Panda, if that dies, then he is gonzo. We'll get it. Aegis still in the Earth Spirit. Could roll in, find the Latroni. They have a max stop. He's going to jump all the way backward. A boat coming in from Italiano. It will be that boat Storm. And that's the first life of the Earth Spirit going down. They'll buy back on the puck, but they need all hands on deck to get this kill. Italiano getting a refresher, popping the Storm again. They kill Gardic and die back for him. And Mariano is able to hold his ground as they kill the Grimstroke moves. Not a lot of time left in this world. They kill. Where did the DA? The DA died on the other side. Jim Park. He gets the rapiers back. He's holding them in his hand once more.
Now he's happy again.
Yeah. Smiling Parker back at it. And does he hold on to the both of them? Here they go. Bots on him. Ready to go. They'll run down the mid lane. And they do have buyback on the Grimstroke and the TA, but no buyback for Karnak for another 2 minutes. And there are no buybacks on Radiant.
And they know about this buyback cooldown.
Yeah. No.
They're healing the creep.
Mariano with rapier, Malatroni with rapier. My Luna with 2 rapiers.
Okay, they're saving the creep.
Yeah. But meanwhile, Brewmaster is in the base. He's just hitting it. Team? Team?
They have glyph.
They're very pricey. Oh, they're doing it. They're getting each and taken down. They're finally popping the Chris close on Will Lumpy. He stoned himself up so it's not to die, but it may be too late. He's going to fall on the Earth Spirit. They get...
Oh, Lord. Base race in the end? Are you kidding me?
I can't believe they went for it. I mean, Luna was TPing out as the Brewmaster was in the base. They've been killing this Brew for so long, but Vitali, he pulls the ultimate move and makes them commit for him. He knew he had the buyback available, so it was worth the play, and they just take that game back from the clutches of defeat because that base was falling quick.
It was falling real quick. Orca could cancel his TP if he wanted to, but it's a Luna on the base race, right? You always want to try to be there, but they didn't have enough.
Man, what an insane game. That was
crazy
crazy.
ending.
Good Lord, yeah. Almost had it now. Again, if you guys are, I believe there are some Boca Junior fans in here as well. Boca Juniors will go into the lower brackets. They're not done yet. And for our Infinity fans, it looks like there is still a Game 3 going on between Boom and Mad King. So whoever wins that game will be playing Infinity. Next, looks like that one will happen tomorrow. So, if you guys want to see who is going to play that next game, go ahead and check that game out. However, for the rest of us, we're going to be taking a break. I think we'll be gone for about an hour at this point. And once we're back, we'll be watching Keepstars versus Kaiser. So, before we head out here, anything you want to say about this series, Mr. Ace?
Well, first series was exciting to start things off in SA.
Yeah.
Classic SA match, but I'm really hyped for the next one.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Keith performing again.
Of course, yeah. I mean, Keed, the TI run that I don't think a lot of people really projected, right? A lot of people thought that Keepstars would be on that lower end, maybe even eliminated out of groups. So very hyped for them. But of course, on this side, before we dip out of this game, our Infinity team. Infinity was also, I believe, a TI participant for last year's, right? So we've got a few alumni coming through. I think they did it in the form of Hikori, though. It wasn't necessarily Infinity. It was a lot of the same Hikori players.
Two Hikori players.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, no, excited to see they come out of this one. And, I mean, this excitement that we used to see all these matchups basically happening in the SADPC. Do you think that this has appropriately replaced the hype that we had from that SADPC now in these quals? It feels like it after the first series.
Yeah, I hope it does. I am hyped, so.
I'm hyped too. So remember, everybody, we'll be back to watch Keepstars versus Kaiser after this. But if you do want something else, go ahead, check out. I believe it is on ESL Dota 2 Earth, Nat Boom Esports versus Mad King's game, because that's going to be who Infinity is playing next. So go ahead, check that one out. As for us, we're going to go to a break. And next time you'll see us again will be for Keepstars and Kaiser. So stick around. We'll see you in about an hour. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to our second series of ESL 1, the Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers for SA. It's me, Math Magician, and Ace. And we had a pretty good series last game. We got a nice 2-0, a strong end to that series, though. So, are we expecting some of the similar excitement to carry over this series?
I mean, not the base race, I guess.
That's hard to live up to.
60 minutes base race was awesome. But yeah, I have high hopes for Vivo Kid here in this series. I am not saying that's going to be easy for them, but I think they got it. At least one. Yeah.
I mean, right now they're playing against Esk, who is a very qualified mid laner. We've seen him all over, and even Div 1, and then Valkyrie and Dismar. I know I've seen a lot more. Now, I think maybe I am wrong on this one, but Raykill and Argius, if I'm pronouncing this correctly, I don't know if I've seen as much of.
Yeah, they're kind of niche SA players.
Okay.
But yeah, we definitely see them playing a lot of different stacks throughout the DPC seasons. Let's see where they will be playing for the next year, because no DPC anymore, no Div 2 anymore, so might be hard for the players that usually played on the Div 2.
Yeah, and that's again something that we had talked about before, where this is basically the Div 2 a little bit right now. How that kind of fills in the gap from what we had for the excitement of people coming into Div 2 and showing themselves and then trying to qualify for Div 1. Here, I mean, maybe it's even a little bit easier in some ways, because you only have to win sometimes 2-3 series and you've got it. You know, you're into the tournament. However, I would say the structure of Div 2 probably supported a lot of people as well.
I hope to see Vivo Kid, since they stayed together after TI, I hope to see them playing on the next LAN event, so the team can build more momentum, so they can get better throughout the season. And as for the other team, Kaiser, they're a mix, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I have high hopes. Not just because Vivo Kids is a Brazilian team and
no
all that,
bias.
but I mean, there's bias as well. But come on.
Of course, no. I mean,
the other team is just a mix.
I love my boy FCR, so I also have high hopes for the Keystars group. But I will say something as we dip more into this, you know, open and closed qualifier kind of structure rather than the Div 2 structure. It's going to be harder for teams to stay together, because often you'll go through and maybe, man, we didn't win that closed qualifier, so break it up and try again and try with a different stack. So obviously, we would love to see even any teams really stick together for the long haul, stay together, get better as a team, whenever possible, right? Whenever there's something to build off of. So hopefully Keystars are able to stay like that, because as you said, you know, they're a TI team. This team is successful. We would probably say that again, their TI run was more than what other people expected. A lot of people expected them to be knocked out of groups. They managed to make it into the playoff stage, so that we were very, very happy with what they have accomplished, and we get to see if they can accomplish a little bit more, because we've got our draft ahead of us here. It is again Keystars and Kaiser, and we are into it. And my goodness, I had a logo for them, and I didn't use it.
Oh
man, I can edit that now. I can. Sorry, that is my screen editor. That was his fault. Whoever that guy is.
I see. Fire him.
We're gonna hire a new one for the next game, so we don't have to deal with him any longer.
So, first ban Lone Druid, just like TI. FCR is not playing the Lone Druid.
No, he hadn't played it in like any of his pubs, I think, because we had tried to look that up as well to see why on earth people were doing this. But many teams were trying to focus that down specifically versus Keystars. And I know that, you know, FCR has played it before in his lifetime, but unless there's a Smurf that he's like really cranking it out on, clearly there's something. There's no way that this many people ban out Lone Druid versus this team without there being some sort of real reason to it. And like you said, it's got to be SCR, but it doesn't look like he's playing it that much.
I think I know the reason. We had a chat during TI, and he said that his MMR was busted because he played 20 Lone Druid games in a row, and he won every game.
Good lord. I mean,
Yeah.
with Glicko, the way that that can vary, I mean, that could have been like 800 MMR that he gained off of those.
Right. So it's fair that they banned this hero always.
Yeah. And, well, we've got ourselves even more to look out for with the Kunkka banned out and the Dazzle as well. I would say, whenever you see one team ban the Dazzle out, it kind of does open up the Kunkka a lot, so I'm happy that they took it out. Primal Beast, still available. Bristleback, still available. Tree and Protector, still available. So, a lot of these top picks that we've been seeing out, even the Brewmaster with the Weaver banned out. Spirit Breaker. Oh. And they go for the Primal Beast. Now, this hero looks cracked.
Primal.
I can't believe it makes it through. I still have yet to see someone try the Monkey King against it.
It was banned on the last game, right? Or last series, game 1 at least.
I think game 1 they picked the Primal, but then game 2, yes, they banned it out.
I mean the Monkey King.
Oh yes, the Monkey King. Yeah, so yeah. I want to see it up. I hope they don't ban it this time. I want to see if my wildest imagination is true. But Clockwork, we've seen this picked into it. Something that has some sort of area control, right? Your Clockwork, even like Tiny, Dark Willow, stuff like that. All very good against it.
Clockwork first pick. A lot of Clockworks today.
Yeah, actually, we have seen a good few.
Yeah,
That
I'm
and
enjoying this.
the Tusk, right? Like they usually get picked in combo with the Grimstroke. So we'll see which one of the teams gets that, because as of now, nobody's been willing to ban the Grim in the second phase. It's always been basically whoever has first pick. So Keystars may get a Clockwork Grimstroke combo.
That can happen. There is also the Phoenix, one hero that is not showing today on the games that I'd like to see. Can work well with the Clockwork. You kind of have one tool to protect the egg on the hook shot.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Phoenix with the Primal Beast as well. And there's
Absolutely.
the Grimstroke ban.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think the only thing
What
that would
can
kind
you
of
do?
be good with it is the AA, right? Like you can technically pick AA into the Phoenix, and that kind of mitigates a lot of what the hero wants to do. But even for Keystars, they could be the ones that bans out the AA, picks up the Phoenix. Primal doesn't really hit Egg very well, and Phoenix is simply a hero that is good versus strength heroes, with them on your team or with them on the enemy team, right? Like either way, it feels pretty good. I actually kind of wish in the next patch they would bring back the Death Prophet percentage HP on her Spirit Siphon, because I think that the more heroes that we have with this kind of like percentage HP thing, the more and more we can kind of get out of this Blade Mail Heart meta.
Yeah, this meta is only possible because DP is not dead anymore.
Yep.
Otherwise, it would be like DP first ban
Right.
every game.
Which I guess would only really like, it wouldn't maybe fix the meta, it would just open up like one more pick that usually would get banned out, but it would still be pretty cool. And my lord, an early Luna pick for Castabile. Why? Why so early?
Maybe they're confident about the lane. Maybe they're confident about the matchup against the Primal Beast as well. We are not sure if it's Primal Beast mid or off lane. Vivo Kid has the last pick, so they will get to know before they pick the last hero. And I like the Luna with the Clockwork as well. And there's the Phoenix.
There we go. Expected for sure. Again, like the AA is still in pool, so it's possible that they would go for that in response. But honestly, like AA Luna doesn't seem like a great lane. They may just want to lane the Clockwork with the Luna anyways, so I think it's pretty free for the Phoenix, as well as having that Primal Beast in front of you. Always want that big strength boy. I can see a Spectre pick as well, because the Spectre does match up pretty well into the Luna, but maybe they won't pick it so early.
Yeah, they can hold it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a Dark Willow carry threat coming from Kaiser. Don't know the players that well. The carry is Zargios. I can look. I'm do a research on the boy. Yep, no Dark Willows.
Yeah. And ooh, the Skywrath's major response. Now, the silence makes it interesting, right? Both Dark Willow and Phoenix have these spells that they want to, they desperately need to get off before they die. So the silence adds another level of kind of burst potential for them without having to build an orchid or something. But I mean, the other team is one with the Primal Beast, right? I love Skywrath and Primal as a combo. Not so much sure about against it. And, well, there's the combo we're looking for. It's a Brewmaster, an easy way to ignite that, the Brew.
And FCR gets to play a micro hero, at least when he's ulted.
True. I know that he, especially the Visage is another one that he really, really likes. So, yeah, they've got themselves a fun time, I suppose, for FCR. He'll have an entertaining game. We'll never be bored.
What is Analog playing? Definitely not one of the heroes that were picked.
No, I don't think so. Skywrath mid has been so far gone in the meta. Brewmaster mid was never there. So, I'm not sure. Because he used to play a lot of the Primal mid, actually, Tiny mid, Tusk mid, in the previous meta. I think he had also had his stint with the Snapfire, whenever that was very popular. I mean, what else do you think they need to fill in Keithstars? They have a little bit of tower damage. They've got a little bit of tank and initiation on the Brew and the Clock, some magic damage. It seems like they have a decent amount of holes filled, but they need some team fight.
Yeah, they do need some team fight. They can decide now if they think they need a hero that can hit the egg.
Yeah.
And put one of these on Analog's hands, like Lina, for example, something like this. But they can just don't mind the egg that much and pick a hero that can jump the Phoenix, try to expose the Phoenix and kill her before the egg. Like a Puck, for example, could be good against the Void as well, having the silence.
Now, typically whenever I see something like this, I have one team that has Willow, Phoenix, Faceless Void, and my team has, like, Clockwork Sky, really. I think I would want to angle more into this kind of, like, pick-off and split-push style of lineup if I'm Vivo Keyed, rather than try to face up with this team fight for Kaiser. Because honestly, the only thing that could do it for you is maybe, like, a Night Stalker, right? Like that AoE silence, the double silence would be very good for your team. You already have a good amount of damage. It's some sort of lockdown. It just doesn't feel like it's enough, though, right? I would rather them angle into this, like, kind of pick-off-oriented lineup, especially whenever you have bursts that could possibly take down the Faceless Void before you even get that Chronosphere off.
Yeah, and Kaiser is still going to pick another hero, and if this hero has damage on the Chrono, it can be a problem for Vivo Kid Stars if the game goes late. The matchup against Luna is not bad for Faceless Void as well, so I think Kaiser has good chances to finish well this draft.
I think at the end of the day, you need something that hits Roshan for Keepstars. They don't have a great Faceless Void lineup, but if they have something that can give them an Aegis whenever they go into these fights, then they essentially have countered the Faceless Void, even if they don't have a hero that directly is against it. So I think just one more. I mean, even Pango kind of comes to mind. It doesn't have the worst matchup into these. I think the mid matchup into Primal Beast is probably the worst thing about it, though.
Go both ways.
Yeah.
It's not terrible for the Pango. I'd like to see something like a Puck. Gives you an option to hit the egg if you can. You can try to pressure the Faceless Void on the map. It's good against the supports duo from Kaiser. They lack catch as well. They only have the Chrono, really. Puck gets like Lincoln's. This Primal Beast will never touch. They're the ones banning the Lina.
Yeah. We have a Were Raykill. Raykill is named Draken right now, I think, but that is him. These players not using their pro names that they signed up with. They just hate the lonely casters, man.
So he's banning the spirits.
Which, I mean, that's always an option for a last pick, right? Whether or not you get the spirit hero. That's a hero that's been left in the pool somehow. Alright, send it the mid-ancient apparition. Alright, let's get some Archon gaming in here.
Damn.
I mean, this is just a good lineup. This is a freakishly good lineup from Kaiser right now. I love everything that is happening with this. They don't even have a ton of damage with the Faceless Void, but their team fight is so poignant that I don't think they need a ton of extra damage. The Phoenix Egg and the Sunray should probably be enough for them. Oh! Oh, baby! Oh!
One more!
Is that allowed? Is this real? I don't know if you
It
really
is.
love this into the Primal
You
Beast into the
fight
Phoenix.
cheese with cheese.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't
And
know.
Analog is a good Huskar player.
Oh, I'm sure. Hessing,
His set is sick. Look at it.
yeah, it's nice and shiny. He definitely is showing that he's a Huskar aficionado. But I mean, you got percentage-based HP drainage on the Phoenix. You've got a Primal Beast that can get an Aghanosceptor and break you. You desperately have to run this lineup into like the 25-minute mark and just stomp the map if your key starts. Do you think that they can do it?
I think they can do it. If they can get the hands on the Aegis and try to snowball out of this Huskar and fight only with the Primal split, I think they can kite the Bristol back with the Blue Panda as well. I think they have a lot of tools on these team fights. Maybe Faceless Void. He has to like show up on every fight because it's 5v4. No way Kaiser can fight this unless they land a pretty good combo with the egg and terrorize or override something like this.
But that's the thing, right? I think they can do that. I think you have to have you have the Faceless Void Chronosphere in with the Phoenix damage. You have a Dark Willow that can fear to kind of keep that chain stun available. And this Bristleback, I don't know if they really have the damage to kill it. Once you do have that Aghanosceptor. And
one thing is, Huskar with the eggs forces Bristol to be facing the enemy, so it might be easier for them to deal with Valky. Also, Costabile can go for the Silver Edge on the Luna.
Yeah, but that doesn't
they
really
definitely
negate
have
the
some
heal,
tools.
though, right? You still have like the Sunray behind him. They don't have any anti-heal at the moment. You probably have to have like Silvers and Scotty, and then some sort of other damage item on the Luna.
It can be greedy for Kaiser if they start losing lanes, having to farm this Bristol before fighting.
That's true.
So they really need to do well all lanes in order to play their draft.
They need to get there, right? That's the basic thing. We got a very early game-centric lineup on Vivo Keyed. Can they end this game, or at least force themselves into a position where they are very much in control? Before the Kaiser lineup comes online, this is the ESL Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers. Thank you all for joining for the second series of our day here for the SA Closed Quals cast. It is me, Math Magician 10, and Ace giving you this one. And yeah, no, we've got a lot of friends here in this game. We'll see if they make us proud. I mean, should I be a little disgusted in FCR, honestly, for suggesting that they do this Huskar lineup? I mean, that's not what friends do.
Come on.
No honor.
You fight the Bristol mid with the Huskar mid.
True.
I think that's fair at the end of the day.
Is it, Esk is the mid laner, right? So it'll be the Primal Beast, I think, mid. Or do you think they would switch it up?
Let me see the items. Yeah, the Primal Beast is mid, I think.
Yeah.
Has the Fairy Fire.
I feel like you get kind of worked in that matchup as a Primal Beast, right? Even though you are taking the hits, the Burning Spears are the magical damage that you don't really like to intake.
I think this lane can be miserable for the Primal Beast.
Right? Yeah. I'm trying to be a little bit nice when I say it, but I agree. I think you're going to get really taken down. You just can't sustain through all that magical damage, and you're not really able to walk up into the lane. It's not like you have some really easy way to secure CS, except for like charging through or something.
You need to get like at least level 4 without dying to start considering going jungle. Ideally, he wants to go there on 5. Don't know if that's gonna be the case.
Yeah.
Analog has to be careful as well with support rotations. That's what you do against the Huskar mid sometimes. Just pressure him early.
Yeah, I mean,
he's going all in.
The early pressure is definitely good. I wonder, do you think that he takes a point in his W first? Because he's versus such a favored matchup for himself? Or do you think he just goes to the W to make sure he gets... Okay, yeah. Just so he can get that range creep, right? And make sure it doesn't get denied out of him.
Yeah, you can try to deny as well.
Let's see, it looks like it's...
Let's learn. He's the Huskar player, the filthy Huskar player.
Shame on him. Absolute shame. see. I'm excited to see this one. It's been a while since, honestly, we've seen a good amount of Huskar lineups, right? It used to be, the way the draft was formatted, that there would be a lot more Huskar last picks just because I don't think Dota was as well-rounded. Supports didn't really do a whole lot, so you could get like these Huskar and Oracles like one right after the other. There's a lot more double picks. He does go for the W first. Now, you do this versus Spirits for sure. I've seen it a lot whenever you're playing like Storm or Void, Ember, anything like that. It's just like so easy with this melee matchup. And he's building up a lot, but you can see with 4 stacks, it doesn't feel like he's being that impressive, but maybe it's about to pick up.
5 damage per second is not a lot, but
Yeah.
it's annoying.
I mean, at this point, this kind of secures that he's also going to be going for a point in his E next, right? Or, yeah, put his passive next, because he's going to use so many fire spears.
Yeah, because disarming primal beast is not great sometimes because he can still get creeps with the trample.
Yeah, and I guess it's kind of the weird thing, right? Like, you would almost want to respond with your disarm for that. Like, right here, you would love to have it. Push him back into the tower, maybe, but he's getting a lot of spears off. I mean, surely the next point in the spears in the next level will just destroy this lane, right? I mean, Eska's already so low. He had to use a salve. He's got CS, but there's 5 denies right now on Analog, so he's winning the XP game by a lot.
Just needs the bottle. Has to find a way to get it early.
Oh, I missed first blood because I was too enamored with the mid matchup. Dismar goes down, and KJ is the one to help pick that one up first. Now, Castabile, he does have, I believe, the 101 build, yeah, so he'll honestly have a decent amount of sustain in this lane, and then top side, they get the kill, and Raykill may fall afterwards as well. FCR is trying to run him down, but won't get it, so he'll just lose his friend and not get anything in return.
Yeah, a lot of stick charges on the Phoenix. Okay, so who got the kill? KJ got the kill bottom, but Arjus got the kill top. Better start for the Kaiser's carry.
Yep.
And Analog has 10 denies, 11 denies.
I think at least one of those was a range creep just now, so a lot of XP missing from Esk. It's about a level differential right now between the two of them. They did put 2 points into the spears. And gets the disarm. Oh. Has to TP away. I mean, this is rough. Yeah, he lives, but he's going to be missing at least 2 waves now.
The bottle was coming on the courier, so he cannot heal faster on the fountain.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we can take a break from the mid lane now, knowing that that lane is going to stagnate for a bit.
Actually, he went for boots first, no bottle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just gonna get back to the lane as fast as possible. I'm surprised he didn't try to smoke out, to be honest. He really needs this XP. Ooh. Silence up top. A lot of good damage onto Argus, but FCR's got a lot of creeps in front of him, so can't really connect for the kill.
Two bracers, just annoying to play against this Brewmaster. He's always out-sustaining you.
Yeah, I mean, this
As
change
a
with the
hitting
stance
Lotus.
is insane, right? Like, you're able to do everything in the lane. If you want to get a little bit more evasion or sustain, then you just can go in for this Earth Panda. If you want to be fast, have the evasion, your wind. Or if you just want to beat people down, you can go into the Fire Panda. Raykill under the tower. Brother! You went a bit deep, man. And FCR just needs that one more hit. He's slowed up. Needs a little bit more. Will the bash stop him? It will.
Oh, no.
And Raykill, he will tick down to FCR, so he'll get something in return. He was left alone, so I'm sure he doesn't feel too bad about it, but unfortunate, he couldn't get that kill while he was still in the land of the living.
It almost feels like Phoenix wanted to die because he didn't de-aggro the creep. Oh, what?
Okay. There's a lot that just happened here. I believe Esk is going to deny the tower. Okay. Yeah, they got the kill with the bristleback, basically. And I mean, Clockwork did a ton of damage. Honestly, all said and done. Gets the trade on Valkyrie. And then, honestly, they also lose the mid lane, and that doesn't seem very worth for Kaiser at all.
This Primal Beast is just lost on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Level 3.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, barely getting to level 4. And there's 3 points for Analog in his W side. This lane is basically unplayable right now for the Primal Beast.
20 denies.
Oh my goodness. And 11 on the Luna, too. I mean, there's only, what, 15 denies on the entire Kaiser team? And Analog has eclipsed all of that by himself.
Went for phase boots first, not being greedy, rushing the armlet.
Man. Textbook play. Just textbook. And as if it wasn't bad enough, KRD and his other support over here, the Clockwork, both go for this double damage rune, so make sure he can pick it up. I don't think he needed the help, but I appreciate them coming over, I guess.
There's a catapult wave and DD on Husker. They definitely want to do something with this.
Yeah, I mean, KJ's going to show himself a little bit. They really want to dive into the tower. As gets silent stomp, but he was already on the way. No, he doesn't commit the stun. He's not able to get out of here. So Analog will get 1 kill, trying to turn on Ray kill again. Does have 1 more Fire Spirits to throw away. He'll get the dive through. And it looks like the stun's connecting on KRD. He's trying to get away without burning to death, and he will survive. But they still do not have enough. Oh no, that snipe. Okay, concussive shot almost connected for the kill. But Analog is able to just heal up sit here at a very low amount of HP. And this is going to be a 7.5 minute tower. Maybe actually.
Valky.
Oh! And yeah, where's Valky at? Going down to the Clockwork. KJ, King Jungles. How'd he do it?
They are losing everywhere.
I mean, this game just blew up on that very quick turn in a minute. They split the Wisdom Runes, thankfully, but they lost themselves a mid-tower. They lost their Bristle back into Consable. Like, he went 3 points in the Lucent Beam. He is committed to staying in this lane.
You can say that, okay, Fizzler's Void is farming top, but look at Brewmaster. He's farming too.
Which is so good for FCR, right? I mean, this hero is going to play very well into the Faceless Void for a while. Eventually, it'll become Faceless Void favored, but you're a hero that also goes for this Radiance, so you have this miss chance that you have to look out for. You have a stun chance with your Brew that can turn into a kill with your Skywrath Mage, so just everything will look up for FCR once he gets this farm.
Eight minutes rune. Unlucky for us. It stopped.
Yeah, unluck. He's got an Invis rune finishing up this armlet, and if he just stumbles across anybody up here, he could get the kill. But instead, they just get the stun, send him up in the eye. Oh, so he's not able to get the time walk away, then just send him back down once the stuns are available again. Very well done by FCR. Wow. That's about as good as that combo gets. Yeah, what the... That was so good. And up bottom, they are going on Consable. They desperately need this kill. I see that they will get it. He's trying to TP away. Please don't tell me he can't keep getting away with it. How does he TP out of that one? And now KJ's down. Make sure they don't lose any XP and make sure that they don't die. Mr. King RD. So what a sequence from Vivo Keyed.
And Primal's burning on the fountain.
Oh no.
At least he got 6.
Yeah?
Could try to rotate.
They have double wards. They have wards on both sides. Make sure that they can see both the runes and they can see any rotations coming back in. But, I mean, the net worth has obviously exploded. The Primal Beast has been really hurting. Hasn't had a lot that he's able to get anywhere on the map. And that is the nature of the Huskar matchup. Trying to go, and another Lucent Beam. Valkyrie trying to get out of this one, but with the Quills, he's actually feeling pretty comfortable. 9-6 on clock, doesn't get to press him, and Constabile will just run away with the Mask of Madness.
Much needed XP for Kaiser. They really need the Dark Willow to hit 6 so they can start to get kills with the Primal Beast.
Yeah, I mean, the Primal just has to get something, right? He's got to get involved somewhere in the map. It's not going to be from his lane. Oh, he tried to stack and the Ogre Slammer wouldn't move because it was channeled and stunned. That's so unfortunate. Oh yeah, about a 2,500 net worth differential in the mid lane. They have quite literally doubled up his net worth. Which again, not really anything that can do. That is just what happens whenever you get Huskard in these. And on the other side, you have a Casable farming, as you said. We also have a Primal or a Brewmaster farming. So as long as it continues its status quo, we're going to be looking very, very good for Keystars going into this mid game. And we did say they need to have the early game start. They're getting it.
They will get the tower as well. Hand of Mind is already working on the Brewmaster.
Oh goodness.
The map for Kaiser is gonna be very short soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, FCR doing a good job making sure that they get the tower up top with the Cardi. So far, no tower taken at all from Kaiser. Do you dump the bodies down here to defend your bottom tower if you're Vivo keyed, or are you willing to give up one?
I mean, they can.
That's stomping around on KJ right now. The battery assault makes it so he can't really get the pulverized down, but they're going to commit the egg for this one. Valkyrie is still in a decent amount of danger. They're going to send up this Primal Beast and in the middle of the pulverize, and they're going to get the kill on Valkyrie, it seems. Just a little bit more damage. The Huskar has arrived. They'll jump in on Esk. KNRD trying to get away, and Dismar wants to get that last hit with the Shadow Realm. Finally will throw down the Fear, but it's too late for his Primal Beast. He's already out of there. And Analog, a double kill so far. He might get one more. No, FCR. He needs to get a little bit of gold, man. He's got that Radiance coming. Add one to the fun. They'll win that fight very handily on Keystars.
And they only got the Clockwork kill.
Oh, goodness.
Only the Primal Beast got some gold with this. Yeah, it's looking like a short game.
Possibly. That's, again, what they needed. Keystars, they needed to angle into this very early game lineup for Kaiser. Because otherwise, you know, you have to deal with this Chronosphere and the egg. And as these heroes scale, Phoenix will have a better and better time, right? That Sunray is going to feel very value. He has 2 points in the Q and none in the E.
Argos has to be on the next fight. TR.
Looks like Chrono's out. FCR, yeah, not very... I mean, he's looking fine. He doesn't have his ulti, though, so once the stick is popped, that'll be the last of it, and he, yeah, barely gets a chance to pull it off anyways. As gets the kill, very profitable for them. 400 gold, 300 in an AoE, and Argus needed that.
That was needed for Ask.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
That'd
guess...
be greedy by FCR, but...
Ooh, sounds
was
like...
Chrono.
KJ has the hookshot. Doesn't actually want to commit it. I mean, there's no Chrono, so they don't have to worry about getting turned on necessarily, but they don't want to walk up the high ground with throw vision.
Yeah, not enough lockdown.
No. Oh! Target acquired! Go get him, KJ! Yoot! Easy kill.
This is a killing duel.
Yeah, right? It's not often we see support duos like this, right? I think we haven't seen something like that since maybe, like, SD Mirana. There hasn't been a ton after that kind of era.
They're trying to secure some vision.
Mm-hmm. Now S is getting pushed out of here. I mean, what map do they have to farm right now? They have Poverty Row up top that Argus is going towards. Bottom is controlled by Castabile. They have their triangle still, thankfully, which is getting a lot of stacks. But, I mean, they have so little map to work with. They at least got to take their jungle back or start to take the Radiant jungle. Because Castabile, he's not even messing with it right now, right? Like, he's staying so far away from it because he feels that there should be a rotation coming to him soon. Whether or not it actually comes.
Yeah, Luna can die to these rotations. He gotta be very careful.
It's like, as decent job, was able to clear, actually none of the creeps, but there's the Pulverize, should clear the rest of them. He needs some help, actually. He's kind of dying to these. Okay, we're gonna look away from that for now. They get the kill on Dismar. Once again, as you said, the killing duo. Grabbing themselves what they want.
I can see that Dismar is like tanking one for the boys. So Faceless Void can farm. Other cores were farming nations as well.
Yeah. He's gotta make sure that they're fixated somewhere on the map. Hopefully not in your cores. Well, FCR, I think he's very close, yeah, to that Radiance. Only a little bit more gold for him. And they don't feel any pressure at all, right? For keep stars, they're able to wait at this point. I did say that they had the early game lineup, but whenever you have this, like, expensive of an item that's coming to you, you can surely wait for it.
Costabile saved by the ward. Dodge the gank.
Yeah, and I mean, they're trying so hard. Look at how far they're digging into this one. And if you're keep stars on the map, you see everything that's going on in their jungle. You see nobody hitting your tower bottom. I mean, you just have to know they're in your jungle somewhere. Whether or not it was actually close to them or not, you know that they're close, and there's no reason to stick around.
I think it's go time for Keed now. They have BKB on Husker. Analog's probably heading towards Russian.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he gets able to get this rush, take himself right up where he needs to be, he's going to get the Aghanim Scepter soon. They can certainly run the map with what little farm they have on the Luna, right? Yeah, I mean, Mantis Scion, I think, is about to be completed. So he'll start to fix those lanes automatically. And, of course, those waves will help take down the tower while the Huskar is standing in front.
Smash.
I know, right? Thankfully, FCR will tank with all that evasion he has. Analog will be clear. So Agent's certainly going to go to the Huskar now, making sure that there's essentially no way that he dies in any of these fights.
How's the eggs from the Bristol back?
About
It's
800
common.
Yeah, it's not too far away. The damage will be there, but the sustain won't. Now, I think the damage is a pretty important part of it still. I think for them to kill the Huskar, they certainly need him to be at the highest output that he can. I think at this point, he still dies before his team gets a lot of stuff done, so he really still needs to be a little bit more survivable than just having the Aghanim Scepter.
His Aghanims is very strong. You go to fight, you fight against the Bristol back, then you die on your BKB. I don't know what's going on.
Yep. All that physical damage, man. It's actually insane. You just sometimes you don't even get ready to protect yourself from it. The first 2 or 3 pulls, you're just kind of like, I'm taking some damage, and then the damage really pumps in with the stacks. You just have no idea where it came from. Still a 9,000 net worth lead. Of course, that top tower was taken quite easily between Analog and the rest of his team behind him. And
What about the next one?
Do you really want high ground?
Depends on what's up, what Analog wants.
I think Analog
He's
wants
the driver.
this game to be done, so yeah. He's ready to end it now. Raykill does have a point in his E. Actually got a few. He's got 3 points sitting in it now, so feels a lot better for him to be a part of these engagements. Chronosphere plus that Sunray with that percentage HP would actually do a lot of damage to the Huskar. But they also have to get the lockdown on him, which could be hard.
This is very strong on the Kaiser's side. They cannot make mistakes on this Vivocade lineup.
Yeah. I mean, so much has to go wrong for them. Probably in the form of an Arc Toggle, honestly, from Analog. But top tower, they were able to just force the TPs back, it looks like. They just wanted to kind of get a feel for where everybody was on the map. Make them respond. That way you kind of know that they're trapped in the base. And another tower will likely fall. Barring Mr. Jungle's trying to make some sort of initiation on high ground that gets them in trouble. They smoke up, Raykill immediately breaks it. He wanted to get some wards down, but thankfully it looks like it is decently safe here.
KJ breaking another smoke.
Yeah, he does catch out the Primal Beast. Mystic Flare is going to be slightly off the mark, and they will kill KJ immediately with all the damage from the Phoenix. And a little bit from the Bristleback as well. So, Aghanim Scepter completed. Analog is getting ran at here. Gonna get the disarm, turning right around on this Primal Beast. And with the ulti, it looks like the Burning Spirits will be enough. He tried to toggle, and with the magic resistance, he doesn't even feel the birds burn from the Phoenix. Argus has to run away here. Has to dive if he needs it, but looks like he'll just sit on the high ground and be happy with themselves because they're getting another kill elsewhere.
Kaiser, they really need the Faceless Void if they want to fight. There's no way they can fight 5v4.
No, not at all.
But the Void doesn't want to fight against the Aegis.
Yeah, it's way too hard because you want to chrono this Huskar desperately to get a kill. But in his head, like, he's just got to wait this out. You only have really one shot to take him down. If you don't get it with Chronosphere and the Sunray, and it's over. You don't get the kill, he works the rest of your team. So you have to wait this out, just one more minute. And if they can get it, right, I think they have the opportunity to kill.
He's almost with the Aghanims on the Huskar as well. It's gonna get harder and harder because these heroes scales.
Yeah, it's kind of, again, like from previous patches where we had these heroes such as your Alchemist and your Huskar, even TA a little bit. You didn't have a whole lot to go up, right? But now with this neutral item slot, you're consistently growing stronger. You're able to get like these bots too. You're able to suck up an Aghanim Scepter, suck up a Moon Shard, get an Aghanim Shard. And there's so much more than just beyond the 6 slots that you hold now.
First, Aegis, they did a lot of damage to Kaiser. 2 tier 2 towers. Only the bottom side of the map has towers yet. Because I think that's the next goal for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's only the last set, really, of their outer defense. And if you take down this tower, they have actually 0 claim to Roshan. This is the closest thing they have to a TP in to try to defend it once they know what's happening. Because as soon as this tower goes down, then so is this outpost once more. You really won't have any way to get to it. They're hunting just everywhere for Key Stars. They think they know where somebody is farming up on Poverty Row, but actually, everybody migrated down to the bot side of the map.
They kind of want to protect the Faceless Void until he gets his BKB. They are getting in the way, trying to block some ganks. Now, this scan used from Argus, I would say, as well. Just to make sure.
Oh no, there's a Twitch towards in the chat. Don't worry, guys. We're firing the current cameraman. We're getting a new one for next game. Don't worry, don't worry. Dude, oh!
Where they going?
I just have to complete it. As you said, like you'll turn the Bristle back forward. Do they have a Silver's Edge yet? They don't. I mean, you're not breaking him, but do you think the axe is enough really to kill the Bristle?
It has to be. He's not that strong.
Yeah. No Bloodstone. Trying to get a BKB instead.
I think we are about to discover.
Oh yeah, we're about to have something. A little bit of a weird interaction there, but eventually they do fall. KJ has way too many stacks of quills on him, up at 7 already. Barely survives. Valkyrie didn't think he was able to stick in just to finish off that kill, so the rest of the team's going to try to chase him down here. They get caught, oh no, by the clockwork. KJ doesn't have to give his life, I don't think. He just has to keep providing the vision. He'll section off and make sure that they know that he's not running up, and KJ, yeah, they'll get the kill on Valkyrie even if it takes a while. Oh, oh. Oh my goodness!
My God!
Oh,
I was so afraid to die on the clockwork.
Yeah? Wow. That's big. That is really big. I mean, I know that he didn't have that much gold on him. Yeah, he's not like that close to everything, but man, if you lose him on the map, I mean, this is pretty much an instant, like bottom half of the map's controlled. They just run immediately at this tower, but now they don't really know where everybody's at from Kaiser right now.
And they got the mid tower as well with the Crips. Not bad.
Okay.
Now they wanna go with smoke play. Faceless Void has BKB. This could be a start for them.
It could be. I mean, no Aegis on the board means that Faceless Void's game is a little bit easier to play.
The scan landed.
So you need your Phoenix behind you for sure. Yeah, this Sunray damage is pretty much everything that you have into the Huskar. He shows for a second here. Has the BKB. Gonna jump through first. Has the Pulverize available on us, but he gets taunted off by the Iron Scepter. Gonna use the Chronosphere for the bird. It's caught up on the backside. They finally get the Sun off with the Sunray, and they will get the kill on the Huskar. Arden's gonna turn for more. Kostabile able to pop the BKB, but he has the damage reduction. It's enough to keep him alive. It doesn't look like it. The Eclipse goes down, but it gets taken out just as quickly. Arden's will fall to FCR. He needs to switch back. There it is. Into the brew again. Can FCR do this? He's 4v3 right now. You know, he does have a Keen RD behind him, pumping out some big magic damage with those concussive shots. And Valkyrie, it's offlane versus offlaner action. Unfortunately, the Quills, they went the wrong direction, and FCR, he could actually get this kill here. He will. Now he's going to turn to Dismar. He is, oh owning on the Brewmaster. Give him another one here. A triple kill for FCR and the Brewmaster, and where the Huskar left off, FCR picks right on up without a hitch.
Man, that was... So here's the thing. They were trying to get the Huskar. They chronoed the Huskar. KJ was faking the hook shot to use it to try to save the Huskar. But accidentally, King RD got in front of KJ. And he missed the hook, of course.
Yeah.
So no save for the Huskar.
Man.
Because that could have been worse for Kaiser.
Yes, absolutely.
I would say they did an okay job.
No, yeah, I think killing the Huskar is a really big point. Huskar seems like a hero that you only have so many deaths in you before the game becomes really, really hard. Probably like 3 deaths, 2 or 3 deaths before you feel like your game is actually really hard to play because they've gotten so much XP and gold out of you. So 1 kill off the mark, 2 more. And I'm sure that Analog automatically loses the game.
No, if not the game, he would lose his mind.
That's true, because it will be a long
Imagine
game
having
after
to
that.
deny 25 creeps on the lane stage. That's demanding.
It is a lot of focus for him.
Oh, they will scout. They scout the Roche.
Yeah, they know what's happening. Great kill. Here with the egg.
Analog's all by himself.
Unfortunately, Raykill doesn't really know what HP Roshan is at, but Analog is feeling it. A nice scan actually sees that everybody's coming in. Roshan is only at 75% HP though. They can still come in and fight this one. Because I don't think the Kaiser has the damage to take down that quickly.
They definitely can, but it takes time.
They can kill it, yeah. It's not going to be a quick 5-second Roche. They have the vision on the clockwork as well. He's going to be set up very nicely to try to steal, and even if they do go over too far. FCR's going to pop the ult. See, a nice dodge away, actually. Hookshot is used, and... well, now they have to get into Roshan. Analog's going to paint it out, make sure that they get into it quickly. Vision still being provided by the clockwork with those rocket flares. Roshan so far low right now. Spirit out of the Roshan pit. Huskar getting taken down. Chronosphere down. They have the Sunray. No BKB popping the Huskar. He's out of here. They get 1 kill. KJ going to get taken out as well. The head is popped, and it falls right on top of Constabulate. He's popping the BKB, but again, the Eclipse, it may not even last the full duration. Once again, FCR is left here on an island without a team here to help him out. He's going to try to get a few kills on his way, and with that, Atos, maybe they have the damage. Artis falls, and he TP's out.
King RD to save the day, killing the Faceless Void.
Oh my goodness. Dude, King RD
They
is
really
owning, dude.
Oh man, they really need to work out on this initiation.
Once again, they miss a hook shot to start her off. Now this time they're going to get a nice hook shot and the Mystic Player onto the bristlebacks and supports. They're owning. Okay, that's what good synergy on your 4 and 5 can do for you. They're going to get a little bit more out of this one. As going to get sent up into the sky by the Yule Scepter. And, well, he's going to walk right on through the clockwork. And he feels that he's in danger. Atos will connect. The Blade Mail has worn out. And he can't get the Pulverize off at all. SCR will pick up another kill. He is unstoppable right now in the Brewmaster.
Alright, 9-2 to the Brewmaster. 6-2 on the Skywrath.
Whew. They might not know which one to
They're
deal with
doing
this draft. I mean... this Brewmaster's playing very, very well. Of course, it would be disingenuous to say that the Huskar isn't the problem here. Clearly, they had a Huskar problem. They weren't able to rotate into any lanes. They didn't have any net worth on their mid laner. So this has been set up quite well by Analog, and, well, he's setting up for the rest of his team.
Gave the Aegis to the Luna. Constabule is not being able to do much on these fights. Only surviving until like Bristleback comes out, the Brewmaster comes out of ultimate and start killing people.
It's really hard because like the Huskar is kind of jumping around these fights, and he is tanky and he is kind of a frontliner, but he's kind of all over. And the Brewmaster as well with the summons. It feels like they just left to target Constabule, so he's kind of eating the brunt of all this damage because they don't really need to turn on anybody else. So I imagine Scotty will do him a lot of good. Obviously very good versus the Bristleback and even a little bit of the Primal Beast, but very, very good for him just surviving this burst. Oh
wanna
boy.
go again, but look at the other.
I can see him. Argis is able to get the tie ball count. Analog needs a little bit more damage on him. They've built up the quills, or the burning spears.
But look at bottom lane.
Oh my goodness. There was Lane of Rax here. Yo, the Manta dodge. Sick Casabile. That was very cool. And they get out. So,
Style points.
yeah, you always get style points.
You could just, walk to the side, but no. Manta dodge.
Yeah. He definitely could have just taken a sidestep. He was literally like on the very edge of that fear. Yeah, I mean, they win themselves an easy lane of racks just by trying to initiate first hand on the Faceless Void. Made it so that there wasn't anybody who could have defended that at their racks.
And they still got the Aegis.
Mm-hmm.
Still 3 minutes. But no tier 2 towers.
Yeah, no, I mean, you've got to go high ground again, it seems, right? I mean, you're pretty strong. This third Aegis is going to be a doozy because Analog has shown that he is killable, and they're starting to kind of like work their way around these fights in a meaningful way. Phoenix also has the Spirit Vessel, so it's a little bit easier for them to take down, again, these high HP heroes. And what really matters, I think, is this Faceless Void. Now, he's going to have a Scotty here soon, which not only is very good versus the Huskar, but again, they keep getting bursted down. Luna has a Mask of Madness, and with that Scotty, it'll be even harder for them to try to take fights.
Analog went for the Blink Dagger as well. So he can try to not get chronoed every fight. Work on the positioning.
Ooh.
But he also can start the fights. He also can try to find the Phoenix, can try to find the Faceless Void.
I mean, something that Brewmaster does very well, we don't get to see a ton of, is that it takes down the towers very, very well. He's going to send out the burst home to the sky so he can get some more tower damage done. He awarded his team a 1 free tier 3 tower. 11 quills, by the way, on the Earth Panda. Goodness.
Still 1.4 minutes on the Aegis.
Yeah. Did they get an extended timer on this thing? How is it still up?
Yeah, they need to do something. KJ's there to break the smoke.
Yeah, and he just walks away. I mean, these cogs are beautiful. Everything about this fight has been good so far. However, yeah, Castabile, still a minute and a half left on Aegis. Sunray will take down the first life. Hasn't had to use the Pulverize just yet. So he's the neg on the high ground. Chrono's here to take it out. Huskar tried to go forward, but he gets stopped up. Which one do you focus down? Looks like they'll turn the focus onto the Luna first. It does leave Huskar open, maybe turn to get his own fight out of this one. He's trying to get back on Argis. The back to their 2 months. The Pulverize coming in as well. Do they have the damage to finally take down the Huskar on his lonesome? No Chrono, no Sunray. It's pure damage from this Faceless Void, and they get themselves a beautiful trade. 3 for 1, including the Aegis of that Luna.
Man, that's a lot of gold going to Kaiser. Faceless Void waiting patiently on the side for the perfect opportunity. And Vivo K, they were greedy. Huskar going top, them staying around the triangle as well, not leaving immediately, not having the primal split as well.
Yeah, because they had already used it for the tower. I mean, you got to get out of there, right? You have a beautiful start from KJ. He's able to get that high ground vision, block the smoke, and then he had the cogs. I mean, they could have just left. And speaking of being able to leave here, yeah, SCR, he's bumping the ulti here. He's just gonna try to back out, split up. Look at how well he just splits those up immediately. He's gonna run them all down, try to get some damage on Ray kill, but I don't think he can find the full kill.
Yeah, they canceled the TP with the rock throw from the primal beast. He had to ulti.
Well, it feels like a much different game state now, where we did have a beautiful start again once from our Vivo Keep team. Now, it's a bit fragile. Argis is starting to really pump. He's got the Scotty. He's going to get a little bit more damage with him afterwards with this Butterfly. So, as he keeps getting more and more items, the more it feels like he can kind of solo carry this game. Because they don't have a real Chronosphere save, right? And they kind of have Hookshot. They kind of have the ulti from Huskar, but once the Chronosphere is down, I mean, you just have to survive. And it's very hard to do with this Phoenix with a lot more levels now, even getting close to the Shivas. It's a bit of a fragile game right now for Heat, I have to say.
Yeah, dealing with the Kaiser team fight is gonna be rough for them.
Which is what we said, you know, they had to end this game early, they had to get this timing and run it down, and it felt like that's what they were doing, but they kind of lost their grip on this game. It was very much a chokehold, now it's an advantage. Still good for them. An advantage is a far cry from what you had before that fight, though.
They know Ask is on the mid lane. There's no way they can get to him.
No. Oh, he's in there? I thought he was out of there. Ask? Brother?
He was greedy.
That was way greedy. I thought he saw that illusion, and that's why he charged in. I
Look
think
at
he was just
top.
farming. And top? Oh, what's happening? Is this a... Oh, is this a Brewmaster split? I've seen one of those before. FCR almost getting...
That was
But he's
close.
sitting in the
Oh,
fort. He's got more! There's more on the way, and he gets himself a top tower. And then bottom, they get themselves a kill on Argus. How?
You know what? You know what FCR was doing top? It was split pushing.
That's terrible. That's actually terrible.
Yep.
I'm proud of you for the play on words, but
Come
that's
on.
terrible.
He was literally split pushing.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that I've seen a lot of Brewmasters do. Anytime they get this, like, modicum of a lead, they just instantly press the Brew Split for any towers because it's so low committal. You can send so much else in, and it looks like they will get the stun onto this Bristleback, in which I found out that Aghanim Scepter does not override the direction that he takes from his Bristleback passive. Interesting. So no matter what, he's facing backwards.
So they really want to fight against Megas because they did not buy back earlier.
Yeah.
What is the point of buybacking now?
I'm not sure because right now, I mean, again, FCR, he's just sending a few of the Brewlings in. He's got the Wind Panda away.
He was alone. He forced the glyph.
Mm-hmm. And he's got a refresher.
FCR is carrying this
Yeah.
so hard.
It's not like that's going to be the last ride for FCR. And by the way, Analog, stay in there for a few more seconds, buddy, and you're going to get one big surprise.
5.
Oh, no.
Where are you going? Come back. They know.
Oh! Hey! Well, this is going to be a refresher shard. I imagine that could actually go to the Luna. But I wouldn't be surprised if Huskar wanted to take it. Toss it in instead of the boots.
They can... I don't know, it's whatever, to be honest.
Yeah, right. 25,000 net worth lead. You've got Megas on your side. I mean...
It's wait and bleed for Kaiser.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, they've got some fantastic team fight, but as you said, they didn't buy back for whenever they were almost getting Megas, and now they have Megas in their base, and it feels impossible for them to take any sort of fight. And their base defense is still very strong. Chronosphere, Egg, Sunray, fantastic things that you can do for yourself. They've got a decent enough team at clearing Megas, but it's so hard for you to get out on the map now, and certainly to take another tier 2 tower. There's even a tier 1 still left on the map while you have Megas.
Oh, Argus?
Yeah, Lotus Orb gets thrown on top of them, so they'll survive for now. They're tossing out the Clockwork flares, so they see everything on the map. I mean, legitimately, everything that they want. They have vision of every single hero.
They don't have glyph. They better have a plan now.
Yeah, no glyph is very hard.
Here comes the split.
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, this isn't without Luna. Luna hasn't even begun to hit it yet. This is just FCR taking this down. And the creeps, I mean, the Burlings are just sitting here. The Wind Plant is very safe. They're not doing anything yet, but the silence. Oh, it's onto the Phoenix. Oh, if she dies, very close, but won't go down just yet. They're still just attacking this ancient straight up. Yeah, you have to chrono something, I think. The egg gets thrown down. Argus will survive, not really using that chrono just yet. And here comes another round. He refreshed. He's splitting again. And SCR He's just gonna send all these Brewlings right at the Ancient. You may be forced to Chronosphere for this one. Reiko's gonna go down with the Blink and the jump from the Huskar. Now they've locked onto the Faceless Void. The base is falling. HH is called. And that's gonna be it. Game number 1 goes to Vivo Keyed. Very, very convincing fashion. One fight where it seemed like it was a bit disconnected from all of them. They showed a little bit of weakness, but after that, they tightened up. They got a lot of kills on the map, and they have an easy victory for themselves. Game 1.
No way they lost without using the chrono.
Yeah, that was hard.
That's not ideal. And okay, Primal Beast had such a terrible game, but FCR, man, with the Brewmaster joining every fight, being very strong top of the net, I think he was the one making the difference.
Yeah, I mean, I think, that, again, it was kind of perpetuated by the fact that there was no mid-pressure from Kaiser at all, right? I mean, he was basically tied with the net worth of Willow once we got out of the laning stage. There was just nothing that they could do on any side lane, so obviously, like, they had to drag somewhere, right? They had to try to go put pressure on the Luna, so FCR just got as big as he possibly could, trading farm 1-for-1 with this Faceless Void, and clearly the Faceless Void didn't make as good of use of the net worth that early on.
Yeah, they gave like 3 lanes to Vivo Kid. You can lose like your mid lane or whatever, but you need to try to apply pressure on other lane.
Yeah, I mean, which is really hard because he basically had 4 heroes. So much needed to come back for this. What is it? The Primal Beast, because we saw him go down for the rotation bottom, where they even got the Bristleback killed. They got a kill on the Clockwork, cool, but then he had to deny himself the tower anyways because he was so low and he needed to get back into the tower. So even those rotations wouldn't work out for him.
Well, let's see if they have Dota to play on the next game.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to do. Stick around, guys. We're gonna have game 2 very, very soon. Will FCR get a micro hero? Will Kaiser adjust their draft? And will we see a game number 3? We'll find out next time on ESL Qualifiers. We'll see you in about 5 minutes. All right, everybody, welcome back to the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur closed qualifiers for South America. We're getting into Game 2 very soon here. It is me, Math Magician 10, and Ace Dota on my... That is the right way, that way. How are you doing, Ace? Are you liking these games so far today?
Yeah, I mean, first series, a 1 hour long game, not my favorite, but second one, cool game, fun, Husker game,
Yeah, very fun.
and Vivo Kid winning.
Not biased here, by the way.
Oh, never.
Everybody can win. And what are you drinking today in order to keep your voice strong in this 10-hour day?
Honestly, I'm waiting for my tea to cool a little bit, because it's undrinkable at the moment. Yeah, it's gonna be the tea.
I
Don't
have
know
my
the
apple
flavor
cider
yet.
now, but mine is
Okay.
also very hot. And I don't know. Thankfully, I'm not casting on 100-degree weather, so I feel pretty good. But
Damn.
another way that we can get into the heat of this game number 2 here. So we've got ourselves into the draft. Again, it is Kaiser versus Keystars. Keystars, as Ace said, there's some dastardly Huskar pickers, and that wasn't very kind of them. Keystars did opt in for first pick this time, so they shouldn't have as many opportunities to cheese as they did in game number 1, but I'm sure they could fit it in somewhere still.
I mean, the Husker last pick, I think, was like a cheesy thing against the Bristol back. I think we're about to see a more normal game
Yeah.
in second one.
I'd agree.
Maybe Kaiser has a better chance.
Yeah, because honestly, I was kind of sad. Eska's a very, very good mid laner, and that wasn't the performance that you usually expect out of him, and it is largely because of that matchup. Now, they are going to go this time for the Primal Beast on Vivo Keed. We'll see if Kaiser decides to run it back, give him the Huskar treatment on first pick.
Yeah, Laundry Band. Of course, Primal
Okay.
Beast on the opening. They love to play this Primal Beast with the Sky. We saw King RD playing a very good Skywrath game the last one.
I like the Weaver.
Weaver.
This is a big pick.
Yeah, Weaver.
Primal Beast, known for his super high attack speed and strong ability to clear those bugs off of him.
Of course. He doesn't even get disarmed, right?
Yeah, never. Never. Actually, I didn't even think about that one. Literally, if he gets the bug while trampling, then it is done so for him.
He suffers. Clockwork against Primal Beast, he can never leave the cogs. Very annoying as well.
Yeah, and we'll see.
So what about the Grimstroke?
Yeah, right? Like, which team picks it up? There's still Phoenix in pool as well. AA.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a Grim pick. Both of these teams highly value that, of course. And Keystars, I don't think there's a world where they pick the Brewmaster now. I think this is actually a very good first pick for them. Not only, of course, the counter into the Primal Beast, but also because of, what FCR likes to play. Weaver does counter a decent amount of it because of its elusiveness and or its ability just to CS high octane environment. So we saw that in TI, right? It would be Weaver plus Grim, and then Brewmasters would just never have a game.
Yes. Hard from the start. How many FCR heroes are Kaiser banning
Oof,
on the second game?
I
Only
remember
3? Okay.
I don't know. During the TI quals, he definitely played a lot of the Spirit Breaker. And of course, his Lone Druid has been very respected, and same with the Bristleback. I like the idea to take out the Pangolier this time, but Kaiser, they do pick up the Grim Weaver. I think this is a disgusting combo. I don't know. What do you want to lane to do this one? Because technically this Primal Beast could be straight up mid. It doesn't have to be an SCR hero. So what on earth do you do? Is there maybe a Visage angle? Is there some sort of like... maybe Timbersaw? I don't know if that's even true.
You can only play the Visage if you wanna win the Sentry battle, because you need the Sentry, so you can apply some pressure on the Weaver with the Visage. Otherwise, she can always dodge your projectile.
Yeah. I mean, do you Slardar?
Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant's up.
Oh, okay.
They don't want to reveal it yet.
Okay, okay,
Yep.
okay. I like this. I almost hope actually that it's an Enchantress laning in the pause 4 roll because you're able to dispel that Inkswell on whoever gets placed on. I know it doesn't feel good to have the Skywrath Mage pause 5 because that hero usually takes up a lot of gold, wants to be a little bit more aggressive. But no matter what, these 3 heroes roaming the map after the lane stage is going to be very potent.
I can put the Enchantress as a 5 with the offlaner. Of course, this guy would have to buy like the regen for the laning stage to the carry, but
Yeah.
later on he's still a 4. But problem is, okay, you can like be good against the Grimstroke, but what about your carry? Is your carry fine with the Skywrath on the lane?
Yeah.
Radiant's up.
Ooh, Centaur too. This once again, I think Kaiser's drafting in these first and second phases have always been very, very good. It seems like they've
I was
reacted
about to
well.
say the Centaur would be fine for Vivo Kid against the Weaver.
Yeah.
It's a decent lockdown.
10 seconds left.
Have the burst damage as well. The passive also great. But now they're running out of options. Can try something like the Magnus.
Yeah, FCR Mag goes hard. Boker picked up. I mean, how long has it been since we've been out of like aura meta, right? If we saw this on a lot of other patches, it would be a slamming Underlord pick, right? He would just build pipe, he would lock down the Weaver, he would just push in the lane, you know, that would be it. You didn't need anything else from your team.
5 seconds.
Also, Underlord doing that percentage-based damage with his Firestorm. I'm surprised we haven't seen a little bit more of it. I know we saw, I think, one pick of it at TI. Game in Ace. I would love to be casting with him right now. I know that he had picked up once, but I think that's the only time that I saw it.
Yeah, the hero doesn't buy Heart of Thorask, so no
That's
fun.
true. Dude, off the board.
So, I think the Tidehunter route could be okay for Vivo Kid,
Okay.
because you can play from behind and rely on the Ravage to win fights.
Yeah. Ooh,
They're
wow.
still not revealing. Oh my
Goodness.
god.
They're waiting a while for this one. I like the Faceless
I mean-
Void, but man.
Hard lockdown against the Weaver, combos easily with the Skywrath, but they will need more.
Just long enough to regret every choice he's made.
Yeah, right? I mean, Skywrath is very good damage, but I thought they already had that really covered by the Primal Beast. I guess they kind of need it versus the Weaver, though, right? Like, maybe Primal isn't enough to take down the Weaver himself.
Radiant gets the ban.
So they are afraid of this Weaver not being the carry, since they have this
Yeah.
Faceless Void. And they're banning the Morph. They're trying to ban this, not counters, but heroes that can go well against the Void. Let's see if they, I don't know, ban the Wraith King as well.
Yeah.
I would say that's not needed.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this is a first pick Weaver. If you're in a position where you're literally staring at a Chronosphere, a Pulverize, and then a Mystic Flare if you get into the game, I mean, why not put it on pause 4? It's a very good hero there. And this could be one of the very first Weaver Ags games on pause 4 that we've seen in a while, because it would be fantastic, right? Primal, Skywrath, Faceless Void, that Ags would go hard.
You're right. Agony's here has a lot of value.
Mm-hmm.
What is FCR playing, man?
Apparently,
I have no idea.
Even though I don't want to
Guess-
believe it.
If they pick like Tidehunter, they would rely on ultimates, basically.
Yes.
Chronosphere, Ravage, long cooldowns.
Mm-hmm.
Do they want to play like this?
Yeah. I almost, I don't know, I half like the Slardar just for the vision and the armor minus and kind of assisting that Faceless Void in the Chronosphere without actually being another ultimate that you have to use. It didn't work out that way for Italiano though, so maybe I don't want that.
I can only think of two options here, like Magnus or X.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Blade Mail X can work very well here.
Yeah.
Good setup for the Sky as well. Magnus can amplify Faceless Void on the fights. Hard lockdown against the Weaver. So I have one more option.
Oh, you know what?
In 5 seconds.
Maybe there's a
What?
Necrophos angle. Maybe.
Necros?
Yeah. It's a very strong maybe, because you don't love it versus the Invoker,
it's
right?
possible.
You would have to build a BKB versus the Invoker. I think the hard lockdown with your Scythe into the Weaver and the high HP of the Centaur is kind of what I'm thinking of. But maybe that's too... Right, like into the Grim, into the Invoker. Maybe that's too hard. I just don't see any pick where it's like, man, it is good against all 4 heroes in this game, and I want to play it with my lineup right now. There's so few heroes
The
like that.
Necro, I think they would have to make sure the Primal Beast had a good game. They're going for with the Puck against the Weaver. We talked about it on the last series when we saw the Weaver. And yeah, very good against the Stampede.
Yep.
Very good against the Sakushi as well.
And I do turn around with the Wraith King. I mean, this is a very good hero, just overall, versus the Faceless Void, everything else that they have going for them. Is going to be laning into the Primal Beast, which is a super unfavored matchup, I will say. But I think for the rest of the game, they got to be pretty happy with their lineup once again on Kaiser.
Yeah, I think it's way better than game 1. They definitely got potential here with this Invoker. The Centaur. I think Vivo Kid, they only need to shut down the Centaur. Because if Valky doesn't have a good game, who is making the plays on Kaiser? I think this Invoker is such an easy target. If he's trying to make the plays happening, he will have to show on the map a lot. So easy target for the Puck, even for FCR. So they really need the Centaur to have a good game.
Man, I love the Battle Fury on Faceless Void. Looks so good. Oh, they paused.
I love the Time Breaker. Nobody uses this item. But the Battle Fury is sick as well.
So good.
Do you like the Kid Invoker?
I don't know. I feel like I liked the voice lines for it. I thought that was like a pretty good change. But then watching the anime, I just didn't like it as much. Cause I kind of wanted to see more of like that Invoker. Rather than the Kid Invoker.
The Dark Invoker. Yeah, the Kid's too happy, right?
Yeah, right? He's like juggling and everything. Looks like he's having much
funny.
fun. No. Invoker is despair. He's just like me, for real, for real.
Oh Lord, what is the pause about? Oh, they
Player
unpaused.
AFK. Yeah, we just have to go through all this time now. I didn't realize that we were paused. Yeah, game number 2 here. And again, both times I loved the opening phase of the Kaiser draft. This time, I think they finished it off a lot better than previously, because obviously last time they got Huskar.
Definitely.
It was really hard for them, but this time, I think it's awesome for them. I think they have a very good draft ahead of them. I think a way to play every phase of this game, even into the Faceless Void, because once again, they have a way to take Roshan, which will help out. Of course, that ages into the Faceless Void, but also, you have a hero that naturally has 2 lives on it, which makes it very easy once again to play. So I don't know what's going to happen this time. It seems like they have a bit of a laning issue, right? Keystars have their number, but I think if they're able to come out with even net worth out of the laning stage, this should be a Kaiser victory.
I can agree. But the Centaur, he needs to get like kind of an early blink so they can start finding kills on the map.
Naruto.
Faceless Void late game here is so strong. He doesn't have to chrono the Wraith King. There's the Invoker. There's this Weaver Aghanim's problem, of course, but there's a Puck as well to find the Weaver on the back line.
Ooh, what is that? Okay, Dismar's running away. I didn't realize Dismar had his name as a Naruto for them. Hokage playing Dota 2. Kind of funny. I feel like a lot more... Yeah, for his, yeah. A lot more players have been taking the anime, protagonist arc, right? If you had to choose your anime protagonist arc for your profile, who would it be?
Let me think. Probably an old school one,
Okay.
like Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho, you know?
What is that? I don't
Yu
know.
Yu Hakusho? It's a
No.
classic.
No. It's before my time.
Damn. Search it up later. Great anime.
Ooh. Oh man, KJ is taking a ton of damage. The way that this Enchantress is now, I mean, it used to be that that's, you know, attack slow was in the normal kit of the hero, but now that it's only on the ulti, sometimes this hero could feel a little bit more bullied than lame than before. But often heroes will do this where they go for the heal, or they'll even go pretty aggressive with the impetus and the enchant, just trying to run people down. But I will say, versus a centaur, it feels a little bit better to go for the heal, I'd bet.
Weaver also. You cannot outstrade the Weaver as Enchantress unless you have the Nature's Attendants. Such a strong hero on the auto attacks. Shikushi annoying as well.
See, that just turns around with the heal. Pretty easy right now for KJ. He's trading this very well, right? The Centaur and Enchantress, or sorry, Centaur and Weaver should be a very, very strong lane. I'm surprised that they're actually having this much, I don't want to say trouble with it, but they're really putting Valkyrie on the back foot. I don't see that often from a Centaur. Ooh, Dismar. Oh, wow. TP to E.
Can always TP out.
Holy, yeah. Expected that there was going to be a time dilation coming through soon. And, yeah, I mean, he was right. Now Castabile went a bit far. Does get the time dilation off on 2, but there we go. Valkyrie with just a quick level 2 gets a kill for his team, and that is first blood. Our new observer, we did fire the observer from last game. We saw everybody tweeting out, not tweeting out, everybody typing those Twitch tours. So the new observer, he's doing well.
This man. Oh, I need to close the door.
Go ahead.
Give me a second.
Go ahead. Looks like bot side. We got FCR on the Primal Beast. Getting some decent CS looks like, he's got a little bit of a wave on top of him. Look, trying to trample down. They could actually get the kill here on the Wraith King. Rayco's gonna step up with the Ink Swell, and there's actually a lot of damage. They could turn this one around, it seems, because look at that spell casting. Rayco actually hits the both of them. Argus trying to go through with the kill. They turned it onto Argus, and now Rayco is in danger as well. Like a cuts of Sean will hit. FCR taking the damage. He don't care. They're in it for the kills, and King RD, well, he does care. He's got it back out of that. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. All right, he's out of here. So core for core, but the Wraith King is the first one to go down. Oh, Sunstrike.
I'm back.
Oh,
What did I miss?
With the most beautiful Sunstrike. They traded 1-for-1, Wraith King for the Primal Beast, and then the Skywrath Mage. Dude, Esk read his mind and knew that he was going for the Bounty Rune and Sunstriked him.
Damn, I can see now where Sky was dead.
Yeah. Oh.
He didn't even take the bounty rune.
I know, he got it just before. He didn't even get to it. Oh, this is so good.
Right? Ask Invoker Pog.
Very cool player, very cool hero. And so far it's a better laning stage. Because I look at my mid laner, I'm like, man, they're both hitting creeps. This is awesome. But KJ's carrier goes down. Oh no. There's a lot on that one. Dude, this apple cider actually felt amazing. Holy moly. I have a second life.
Second life. Oh, now King RD got the rune.
There we go. See, he didn't die for it that time.
Came back for it.
I will say, I'm surprised they're not pressuring Argus more on this one. They have both spells up. And you see, Keenard... I don't know. I feel like once they use that spell, they could run it, but maybe FCR just gets away with the trample. Do you think this is a lane where maybe you go Sampler on the Grimstroke? You go 1-1-1, Because your silence is pretty good versus FCR. If you can silence him, get the ink swell, use the stun from Argus, then that's pretty good kill potential.
I think you can get 1 point on the next level.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, see?
Yeah. It's too late now.
Yeah.
1v1 would definitely get the kill.
Dude, the Alpha Wolf gets the kill, but Dismar does manage to get one
Damn.
kill afterwards. Yeah, Kasable, those are some bashes, man. This Wolf is putting this work.
Double kill from the wolf. Really alpha wolf.
Huh.
That's a nice comeback for them on the top lane.
Oh, yeah. And Kasable, he's got some pretty decent CS. But the Centaur, again, is a hero that can get quite out of control if they let it.
Oh, there's low.
Yeah, he's dilated.
Oh,
Does have the enchant as well. Valky turns around the stun. Dismar is in. They're going to turn on Kasable first, it seems. Throw down the bugs, and yeah, he's... No time walk for a bit. Okay.
imagine.
Dude, that would have been sick. I kind of wish it happened, but now Analog throws down the coil that will hit onto Dismar, and our poor boy Naruto. He will fall. Analog picks it up with the Waning Rift.
I just secured the kill. Nice rotation. He's gonna stay. There's a ward on him.
Yeah. Really nice ward placed down, actually. I think it was right as soon as the coil went down that he tossed it away on the Weaver. Which means they do
Ask
see...
is going bottom.
Ooh. Yeah, he's
Interesting.
time walk. Lot of mana regen in time walk. Yeah, he is way behind tower. Look, they're gonna get the silence first. Trying to look in with the stun, but as soon as the silence comes back, you're gonna try to get away on FCR. Yeah, couldn't keep the stuns on him enough. Needed to probably either get close enough to throw out the Phantom's Embrace or kind of get close enough, I guess, with the S. But very good job from FCR to get under the towers. They couldn't really commit like that.
And they I don't know. They should wait a little bit more before going.
Yeah, and Kasable, he's actually in. This could be a pretty decent Chronosphere, honestly. Yeah, another hero is level 6, which is especially important for the Wraith King. They're going to get one kill on Wraith Kill, and now with the time dilation, they'll actually get another one here on Argus. Need just a little bit more damage. Yeah, time walk forward, big bash, gets the kill. Dismar's not able to help out. Very good TP.
Thick rotation.
Yeah. That was a really good job. And this is another lineup where I think it's kind of the other shoes on the other foot, right? Vivo Keyed, if they let this one go late, then certainly they win the game. However, Kaiser need to do a good job of stepping up the timing and making sure that they win this one outright. Ooh, unfortunate with the creeps. I guess it's not directly 1-1 because, again, there is this Wraith King that will just simply survive. But I think it's still good. They'll have like a, what, 40-minute timing where Keyed are definitely stronger.
Oh, again, Argus.
Yeah, and it looks like the Sunstrike, it missed, but doesn't matter. They still get the kill. However, they did trade away. Yeah, as you said, for Argus on the other side. How did they get that kill?
I don't know. Maybe Sunstrike? I think it was Sunstrike.
Sunstrike went top. Or sorry, I meant how did they get the kill at Wraith King? Sorry, I was looking at the Void. Yeah. Fun fact: we're not looking at the same screen. We're all over the place.
And Math, I want you to take a look on what Analog's buying.
Oh boy. He's buying... Oh my god. He's not playing a Lone Druid, nor is he playing a Sapphire. Why is he building this item?
I don't know. He wants to burn the Wraith King, man.
That's it. Alright. If I couldn't get Invoker, then I'll do my best. Interesting. I mean, I've heard whispers of this offlane, or not offlane, this right-click puck coming back into favor. And Diffusal is definitely a spicy take on it, because I thought that Desolator was what you would really do after the Witchblade for this right-click puck.
But nope. Diffusal into what? Blink Dagger?
I guess, yeah. Diffusal, Blink, Yules. Cool it down. Invoker's gonna step up into it, but he will fall here eventually. He used the silence on Analog, but he had a shield run, so he doesn't all that care. And Rainkill likely to go down as well to FCR. Then he gets another one. Dismar will run under the tower. Hit him up a bit with those bugs. Could get the kill. He's going to dive all the way out. He needs help killing the bug. But with that extra armor that he gets from his calm, he'll be fine.
Yeah, they need to wait on the Centaur. Still 1k to the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I mean, this game, again, like the laning stage was pretty good. Just with that last fight, blown it wide open, a 4,000 net worth lead right now for the Vivo Keepstars. And Artis is farming up, actually, kind of low, to be honest. I know that he got rotated on a lot. It's not necessarily his fault for it, but it's very unfortunate that he's taken this deficit. Because Armlet Radiance, probably a very good build this game. And it feels a little bit behind.
Oh,
right
there was a rotation to kill Costabile, but Analog, like, he used the dust. He felt Invoker's presence, and they scouted.
I don't know, very good. I mean, he needs to survive for sure. He's got the Chronosphere up. I could almost see them doing something with it, but I don't know. It kind of needs to scatter the mage around him. They also need to see where people are on the map. Right now, I don't think that, yeah, they only really see Valkyrie on this top tower. They don't really see anything else.
Seems they want to defend.
I mean, Chrono's up. If you can manage to get a Chrono on, like, kind of the backside, not necessarily on Valkyrie, but pretty much on anybody else, feels like a pretty good start.
Can they?
Oh, jump forward. The only hero that I didn't think they'd be able to kill gets tornadoed up in the sky. Mystic Flare already down, but Analog is able to connect and clean up on Valkyrie after that Chronosphere. He did pop the Regen Rune as well on Analog, so even though he lost some of that mana, it ain't matter. He's still gonna be able to get everything back for himself. And Costabile will go back to hitting some creeps. The rest of the team, let's take their sweet old time getting their farm.
They can keep playing with this coil. Oh, the dust.
Ooh, mid lane. Mid lane.
Yep. He's fine, I guess.
Gotta be careful. I mean, if you can recognize on Kaiser that timing is completely out, maybe they do get a few kills for themselves, but instead, looks like topside. I'm not sure what happened. FCR used Pulverize, and Valkyrie ran away.
Really need this Centaur because it's Exort Invoker. So there are plays like Sunstrike here and there. They don't have the Tornado.
Oh goodness, he has a point of X sword on Evoker.
Oh, 1 point. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
I was looking, I was like, man, people actually still go like Quas X sword? That's insane. But it's an early point. I think he had.
Yeah,
it,
that
like,
Sunstrike tricked me.
Yeah, right. Like most people don't have it that early at all. Looks like they did get the kill. Most of the time, I think it's what, like level 8 or 9 that they pick up the first point. But he had this to get a kill at like the 3-minute rune, so. Oh, that's just gonna
Look at the
keep
map.
on farming up. Yeah, this map is so closed off right now. Again, for them, a 7,000 net worth lead. It kind of feels like it's out of nowhere. Like, Keepstars just kind of pull up, beat you up, and then get out of there, and then they'll do it again later. It's taking a lot of time. Please don't kill the Labor under his tier 2 tower. Please have mercy.
Yeah, they need to like play close to the towers, trying to bait Vivo Kid, so maybe they can get kills.
Yeah. Ooh, pulverized bottom, trying to run down Argus. He does have his ulti. His Sundrake's gonna connect. No, he doesn't have his ulti. He already used it. If he dies here, he's dead. But SCR trying to run away. The dead wife of Reiki will come back, and they get themselves a kill. Oh, coil down? Okay, maybe Reiki will be joining. Let's see. They use the silence on Puck. He gets it. No, he gets the wife back again.
Okay.
Just 1 point in this Phantom's Embrace, and it feels like it never goes off cooldown because nobody has been able to get it off. So try to get the kill on KJ. Did pop that Inkswell early. Throw the wife again, buddy. Oh no, he doesn't have the mana. Oh, he got it. Throw it. No! He didn't have to. They get the kill. 3 gone. 4 gone, actually, from Vivo Kid. Chronosphere is really the only thing that wasn't part of the fight, so very good fun out from Kaiser.
And Centaur with the Blink Dagger. First time, good fight. Getting some gold for his team. Everyone got a decent amount of gold.
Yeah. No, it's kind of evenly spread, I believe, when I looked at it. Yeah, like almost everybody got the same amount, so very good injection there. Again, like maybe if they can run some of the mid game here with Argus. He's going Deso, so he is going in for the kind of faster, kind of more devastating, right, build for the Wraith King. You get a Blink Dagger after this one. Hopefully you just assassinate supports, which should be pretty easy, right, with a Skywrath Mage and an Enchantress. Neither of those are typically beefy heroes.
Yeah, I mean, he won't be able to hit the Enchantress that quickly, but the Skywrath, 1 to 2 hits and he's dead.
Yeah, it's not going to take very long at all. And he is going for the Ato, so it's not like he's going for Glimmer or Ghost Scepter or anything that'll keep him alive for him. Blink out. Very nice silence from Keen RD. Let's see if they can turn this one around off of his quick fingers. They're going to use the Sunstrike. It'll connect, and Keen RD will fall. It's a link up with the Chronos River.
No.
Get close enough to hit the Script Shrub because of the link up from Raykill. Now, they still will get the kill. 2 traded out, and I don't think they'll be able to get... Oh! Who's in? Oh! Quick heads up from FCR, but wasn't quick enough. Almost got the stun in the surrounding to cancel that teleportation of the Invoker. But instead, they get, I believe, a 2-for-1 trade, only losing the Skywrath on Vivo Keyed.
Yeah, at least Invoker got some gold. He's working on his Midas. The Chrono almost did not work out because they were with the Soulbind, so Kostabile had a rough time trying to hit someone. They used a lot on Vivo Keyed only to get 2 kills.
That's true. Big open timing. You can see Valkyrie, he's making the move because of it. They're going to try to go onto the Enchantress first. That's a lot of magic damage actually coming out from these two. So even though there is the Untouchable to work with, I think it'll be perfectly fine for the both of them. And there we go. Killed out. But this one did die on the other side. He was very close to the tower, and looks like Energy just took him down.
It was like Primal Beast plus Spike and Sky Rotation. Not much that he could do.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Just blink forward to place a ward down. Oh, they still know. Oh, they still want this. I mean, you almost have to smoke up.
Can't land it.
Oh no! He killed the creep cat Gustavo. He gets away. Unfortunate.
They probably know there's a ward around there.
Yeah.
Are they going Roche? There's Dazzle on the Wraith King, so...
I mean, yeah, he's definitely got the damage then. Minus armor.
Yeah, and still no Chrono for 20 seconds, so...
Add in the bugs here, and Roshan, what's he go down to? Let's see, like 20 armor? Oh, wait, where? The Esk?
Dive.
Oh, behind the tower. Oh my goodness.
DD Puck.
Yeah. I mean, they're taking down the Roshan effectively here. A lot of minus armor there with the medallion plus the Deso. Big hit. Argus picks up the Aegis. Actually, I guess a little surprised, but you know, the Invoker isn't anywhere to pick it up. I think if he was around, he probably would be the one. Instead, they have no choice but to get it to the Wraith King.
And now they only need this Blink Dagger on the Wraith King.
Yeah.
So it's easier for them to fight. They are really lacking on the team fight aspect.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully with the Soulbind, they have like a little bit of vector control. You can see how that is pretty impactful versus the Faceless Void. But man, if anybody's
he's doing a good job.
It's rough. Whew. I mean, this is obliterating damage, my lord.
They want to get the Invoker again, but he's aware.
Nowhere. Yeah, FCR is going to be the first one to show. 7,000 net worth lead, but you're fighting into the Aegis. Is this a pretty even fight still, or is maybe the Aegis too far?
can be an even fight if Kaiser jumps first, but if they get chronoed or coiled, it can be a disaster.
Hmm. Nice D-ward.
Oh, look at this smoke rotation.
Cool. Where they find Coil down on the Centaur here. Gonna get dispelled thanks to that shard on the Grimstroke. Got silenced up just a little bit too late. Had KNRD been a little bit closer, maybe they could have gotten it. Mystic Flare set down onto the Centaur. He's good for the physical damage, but that magical damage is a bit much for him. Then he does get up a little bit closer.
The miss.
A miss up the high ground with the impetus. He's actually still alive right now. They'll link up 2 on Puck. Artie's gonna turn back, try to get the stun on FCR, doing a lot of damage to him here. Pops the stun, plus the Centaur coming in. I think they have the kill on FCR. That roar is just too late, too little too late even. And Artis will try to get ran down, but oh, Analog with a nice job on the waning rip. He'll connect, and oh, the tornado is it in time? He can't jaunt away. He's sitting right on top of the Invoker. S needs to get a little bit more done with the right clicks. Come through.
Dagger?
Sunstreak?
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Impressing.
Yeah, for even a
Impressive.
miss, that's damn close.
Oh, and they killed the Centaur. Oh, okay, Analog got the kill.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was a support die-in.
Mm-mm.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being.
Yeah, no, pretty good all around, it seems. For Kaiser. Really
Could
wanted
be
to
worse.
capitalize, yeah, but... Oh, shit. Yo, they're like... Why'd this guy pause on us? Get out of here. Well,
Can't
as we
believe
find
Centaur
ourselves...
tanked.
Yeah, he take through the whole thing. He doesn't even have like a pipe or anything. Obviously, he's gonna go in for this heart first, since you're able to disassemble the Vanguard for it. But I mean, should pipe be on the menu? I mean, Puck, Skywrath Mage, even a little bit of what comes out of Primal Beasts. Isn't that a pretty good pipe game?
Considering your Invoker will need to go BKB next, I don't know if pipe would save them.
Mm.
Because the cores would have like BKB to fight the Wraith King. Maybe he won't buy BKB until he has the AC complete, at least.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean...
Oh, he changed his mind to Silver Edge. Oh, he changed it again to AC, again to Silver Edge. What is he doing?
Oh boy, I don't know. I feel... Personally, I'm an AC fan, I think, just for the fact of, like, you offer that bonus to the rest of your team. And Racing is a hero that, like, the longer the fight is, the better you are. Because you have, like, the 2 lives to work with. You want to probably nuke somebody down on the front line, so give yourself a pretty easy start to the fight. So, I don't know. In my head, AC is the way to go. I guess I wouldn't mind the silvers.
So the pipe is expensive, and the mana is expensive for the Centaur as well.
Oh, yeah. We thought that the mana pool would be enough to keep these strength heroes down. Not that would keep them out of our games. You were wrong.
And they are fighting against the Diffusal Puck.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, things are looking more and more connected for Analog. There's I'm sure the Wraithking doesn't have a shard yet, right? Yeah. So.
Now he's going for BKB. Okay. Makes more sense.
Yeah, I mean, it makes the coil not useless, but a lot harder to use from the Puck. I mean, they're able to just stand behind their Wraithkin and run down towers, so I imagine they could get maybe even the tier 2 out of this afterwards if they wanted. They don't want.
Chrono still on cooldown for 35 seconds. They can try to go for a smoke play.
Yeah, I mean, we're hitting a bit of a cusp here, right? I mean, now that we have Maelstrom, Manta for the Faceless Void, all he needs to do is be allowed to hit in his Chronosphere, and he'll probably get a kill on most anyone with that Mystic Flare behind him, so... looks like the Invoker will probably be a much more focused target. Just as that's the only thing that's keeping him from hitting in the Chronosphere without BKB up yet.
FCR now knows that he was getting ganked.
Yeah. Spidey senses are tingling on FCR. Argis will try to run forward a bit. I already used the Blink Dagger to get this close. It doesn't have another jump.
Dismar?
Dismar? Ooh. Where? How? Why? Wow.
It was all alone.
Yeah, just silence up for the entire duration. This Ancient Steel is a pretty good spell. 6 seconds silence after that Atos. And Argis is actually going to TP. It looks like FCR was really pressuring this mid-tier 3, actually. He's going to turn, get into the jungle here, run back to the rest of his team. He just forced a lot of TPs back, made them squander the rest of this Aegis, and man, a really good move from FCR.
He's going for the eggs. I wonder if he's considering getting a Blink Dagger before. Just so they can have one more jump. But it doesn't seem like it. Oh, they're going for Costa Billy. Is he dead?
We'll find out here.
Oh, he used the Manta.
Yeah, without that Manta, I think he's dead no matter what here. Sunstrike will hit. S connects on the kill. Very well done by this team here on Kaiser. Very coordinated from them. And they will get themselves a little bit of an opening on the map again, even though they do not have Aegis anymore.
More time for the Wraith King to get his BKB done.
Which, again, very interesting that he's going for that one instead of, like, the Shard. So feel all that he needs to do is have his ulti available, right? But for him, I think as long as your BKB blinking on the backline, maybe just getting that kill on whether it's the Enchantress or the Skywrath Mage or whoever you find back there, maybe that's just more important to him. I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it too. What is the plan here for Vivo Kid? I think they're just farming. It seems like they're waiting on something. It might be the BKB on Faceless Void.
Ooh. Stand right on top of the top. They know. Oh, pulverized out. Onto the Wraith. They're going to start this fight quite quickly, actually. FCR just walks up a high ground, throws out the ulti, and they'll try to run away, because I think Puck is in a little bit of danger here. Going to try to toggle, well, blink away outside of the tornado, and with the coil down.
Nice.
Maybe they can reinitiate here. Chronosphere onto the Invoker, just at the very last second, able to clip him down, and now Silent Stuff on this Centaur. Mystic Flare plus the Atos. He's just locked in for a world of hurt. And he can't even turn around and try to finish this kill on KNRD because he is so low. They did buy back on Ray kill, but he's not able to get back in the kill, right? He's not able to get anywhere back close to the fight.
That was a very good fight for Vivo Kid. Kaiser, so disorganized.
Yeah, I'm surprised because FCR literally just walked up and pulverized. It's like, I don't want to say nobody around, but it didn't seem like there was much going on behind that fight. They just, I don't know, somehow that turned into a very good fight for them.
Now they get the tower. Next Roche in 1 minute and a half. It's gonna be top.
Yeah, and I think if they had timed this correctly, they would know that no matter what, it'll at least start top. I think with the nature of this later spawn, it's probably going to end up being taken bottom, but it'll at least spawn up there, no matter what.
They will have Chrono available. They need to go there, push out the wave, place vision, and wait.
Yeah. And
You gotta be
Castablanca,
careful.
he's getting close to that Mjolnir, so I mean, one more level, he's also going to have that attack during Chronosphere, so everybody is going to die once he gets this Mjolnir finished. Especially with the BKB, right? I mean, he can literally chrono anyone on this team, and he's okay with it. Now, Dismar.
Weaver
you
is
see
not
this?
going to eggs.
He's going into the Diffusal Blade. Now, if Diffusal Blade was disassemblable, so he could disassemble the Diffusal for the Aghanim Scepter, then it would be cool. But unfortunately, you can't do that. Oh. Yeah, they see Dismar around, gonna jump forward here. On FCR, a lot of magic damage. So even throwing down the coil on top of him, but it's not enough. They get the kill on FCR, and now with the time dilation, they'll actually take down both supports on Kaiser. So maybe a bit of a turn. Argus. Ooh, blinks in. That's not the direction that I thought. He's gonna pop the BKB. He's got the ulti available.
Oh no,
down
there's the
just
Chrono.
There it is. Yeah, Chronosphere down. And they will certainly get the kill here with the BKB popped from Castablanca. The bashes are enough for them to take down Argus, and now Valkyrie is in a bit of danger. They got the kill on this Skywrath Mage, so the Mystic player won't take him down this time, but I'm pretty sure the collective energy from everybody else should be enough. And this time, did they actually get the kill? It's a nice Manta. And yeah, okay, not enough burn damage to take him down on Castablanca. They did have the vision on Esk. He's about to show himself back in the lane. Yeah, they got quick eyes on him. Diffuseled up, but apparently you will not get that slowed. Oh no, what did he defusel?
I don't know, a creep.
I guess he defused a creep, yeah, because he didn't get slowed up in the Ghost Walk.
And poor FCR dying on the start of the fight.
Yeah.
Almost 4k HP, still not enough.
Yeah. I don't know if he got the Quantum Blade on time. He was very, very sunned up for almost that entire sequence. Now, Weaver is on the backside. They kind of see this going on.
Oh, they're going bottom already.
Yep. Not a chance that Kaiser takes this in about 20 seconds. So they should have the upper hand.
Oh, Chrono.
Wait, they came back? What's happened?
Casual 30 minutes, Midas.
And what are they here for? They're gonna force that forward. The Sunstrike will not connect anymore. They have another coil down, but FCR once again dies at the beginning of this fight, and Dismar this time is able to get the time lapse out, so he doesn't fall in the initial burst either. Now Castablanca is still here, doesn't have the Chronosphere for another 40 seconds. This is gonna have to be an all-natural
Still no high
fight.
Karn.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's got the BKB. Oh, they killed the Wraith King? He didn't have his ulti up yet. 30 seconds, he wasn't available, and Valkyrie will fall to the Enchantress. KJ with a double kill, and everybody else is trying to TP out of here. Wow.
I mean, okay, there's no Chrono, but there's no Reincarn as well. You really need to take these fights slowly. You need to pick the targets. But they're deciding to kill the Primal Beast again. He's too tanky. They need to use everything on him.
Yeah. He's constantly the only one showing. I'm sure that FCR isn't happy about dying, but it does feel good to know that you just completely open up Analog and Casablanca's game just by standing there and being the first one that they jump on.
He's kind of enabling everyone. By dying.
Yeah. Tactical feeding from FCR. Looks like an 18,000 net worth lead right now for Vivo Keyed. They do have a pretty good grip on the game right now. Age is still available for another 4 minutes. So plenty of operable time. They got 2 towers topside they can get. This is called gold on the map, alright? 2 towers you can take down for big money. You haven't cashed in on yet.
You see that King RD bought a Midas in 30 minutes.
Yeah, and he's really floating the charges on it. I mean, he's not anywhere near his team, actually. Not that I guess they need him, but it could be nice to be a part of this, you know, taking control of the map right now. Looks like he's about to show on the mid wave, though, so Kaiser will know now.
be around just to try to set up something. But he'll definitely join them.
Mhm. Yeah, looks like they get another tower, so no outer towers remain right now for Kaiser, and they go right up the high ground. FCR will be the first one to show. Even getting healed up right now by the Enchanter, so this should be a, honestly, I don't want to say easy, because they don't have a ton of minus armor, but attainable high ground push for Keen Army.
Oh, Weaver.
Yeah, sent up into the sky, good Yules. You can use the link already, so pretty early from them. It's a double stun into the double edge, almost a quadruple edge. And now with the Chronosphere on top of the Grimstroke, he gets hexed up on Kasable, but the Force Staff through the coil will be enough to take him down the first time. They still have agents available on the Faceless Void, so they'll kill him the one. Centaur and the Grimstroke, they don't have the benefit of an extra life, so they'll die for good. Well, 40 seconds.
And he still has BKB.
Mm-hmm. And Dismar, gotta be careful when you float up that close. They have a sentry down. Once the pulverize is up, which is right now, if he gets too close, he could just fall. Tornado up. Analog is the silence, but looks like it won't be enough. Just trying to push them back so his team can get this Rax. There it is. All right. I thought it was gonna come eventually. A nice silence up. Gets the Yule Scepter in the nick of time, but no. Stop him away on FCR. Look at the kill.
They have the cheese. They can pass the cheese to Costabile if they want to.
I suppose, yeah. I mean, he's maybe he wants the treads, honestly.
Because he's been dying, right?
Yeah.
Oh. $20K ahead, man.
It's a large lead. 34 minutes in. And, well, I think we've gotten to the point where Costabile is probably the end-all be-all in this game. He probably could even get a refresher after he finishes out this shard, just because all he needs is more Chronos. If he can Chrono once, get a few kills, Chrono again, and maybe take the second life of Argus, then that's it. That's a one game.
Yeah, he needs the refresher.
They actually managed to force Vivo Kid back into their base somehow.
Yeah, it's that time when you just go back, wait for your cooldowns, don't give any chance to your opponent, fight on your own terms, and then throw the game.
Yeah. I suppose so. And they're going for Tormentor now. I'm not sure who's the only one left without it, so... FCR, he's got a rock throw now. I think, is that everybody? Yeah, that is everyone. So all shards acquired on Vivo Kid. On the other side, looks like we're missing one on Vilker. Still Wraith King somehow, too. Both of those shards are very, very good.
It doesn't feel like he needs the mana cost, and the Skellies not really helping, in his opinion.
I suppose so. Surprised because I feel like versus the benefit that you get out of a strength link, the shard feels really value. But yeah, I mean, if he thinks he's always gonna have mana for the ulti, then I guess why waste the gold on it? SCR breaks his focus on the high ground. Let's get a nice rock throw out. Wanted to get the pulverize on Argus, but instead he's gonna get sunstruck into the meatball, but a nice Chronosphere on the backside.
It's
Able to back
fine.
onto the Invoker, and with the Mystic Flare, he was able to catch the Weaver as well. Both go down, and both may have to buy back, because they got the first life of the Wraith, and it's a big blink on the backside, able to get the kill on the Skywrath Mage, but can they evacuate SDR? Looks like not. They get one kill on him. Gonna have to try to Shadow Blade away on the Wraith King, so the rest of the team is just getting taken down by Costabile, by this. But
Oh,
the
the
Hex.
Vise.
Oh no, he got hit by the bug. They know where he is. He's trying to dodge out, but eventually even the bug will eat him up. And there it is. A nice kill. Godlike streak going to Esk here after the buyback. So he really needed that net worth to break even once again. But still, because of the two buybacks he used, his 20,000 net worth lead has not wavered for Vivo Kid.
But there's not much they can do. They need to like push out the wave. Maybe try to force a buyback on the tier 3, but no rush to be taken. Only the
Very
tier 2
important.
tower bottom.
Yeah.
It's not a huge loss for Vivo Kid.
Yeah.
Buyback on Invoker is costly on Kaiser.
Costable? Man, he didn't know Pepe hands. I think he was the one who was going to be the aggressor for that one. But, hey, still, able to live. As you said, don't want to make any mistakes. Don't want to throw the game.
Things are looking dire.
Going for the refresher now on the Faceless Void.
And it looks like they're trying to go on Valkyrie here. Doesn't have the ulti for another 3 seconds. Do they have the damage? They do. FCR gets a kill. Valkyrie's out of there. And, yeah, we got a refresher coming on the Faceless Void. And I think I saw one on someone else, too.
What he was doing there without buyback.
Yeah, without the buyback and even without the Stampede, I think is the even larger issue.
That's a throw, for sure.
Well,
They just want to fight.
in the definition of throw, I don't know if he was ahead enough for it to be called a throw.
I mean, if they want to come back on this one,
That's true. He's certainly eliminating a chance, some of the chances of a comeback by making plays like that. I mean, they've had the opportunity to kill, right? I mean, some of these links into the stomp and double edge on the Soulbind has been really powerful. They've actually been able to kill supports before the fights happen. So without him, I mean, they lose a lot of their staying power right now on the side ground.
look at Costabile.
Yeah, you can see he wants to find a good opening here. They don't know what's happening. Jump through, and he gets the Midas.
Are they just go back for the Roche?
I mean, that would probably be the right thing to do, right? Like, you don't want to give a chance where you walk up this high ground, die, and then give them the Roshan. That would be disastrous. So there
And
he's
it's
going
third
to...
Roche as well.
Yeah. That's just going to walk up and check it here. He walks in as it spawns for his team. However, he's not going to kill it in 15 seconds. And everybody from Dire, they're going to know this is happening, but... Yeah, they're running now. Radiant really want to get this first. Kaiser, do you think they can get it? Do you think they have claim to the Roshan?
It's very hard. I don't know if they can fight. If they're lucky, they can like kill one hero without buyback at the start of the fight.
It's about to go down. I'm zooming out as much as I can because Lord knows I gotta see everything that's about to happen here. We're about to get Skybox from this cast. SCR tossing the stun. Gets bashed by Rose. Very cool. Stunned up on 2. Puck is one of the ones connected on. He got the Lotus Orb and the BKB off, so he's able to get out of there, but on the backside, Sable, he's looking for the best chrono that he can find. Dump through, and no! Enchantress? You get the first time in the raid team, and they'll lose chrono, and they get another one coming through. Do they have the damage? Refresher pops. They get the kill on Argis. He doesn't have a buyback. He can't get back into the fight. And, well, Costabile, even though he did use the refresher, I mean, he may not have to use a second form for this Chronosphere. They get another kill on Raid Kill. Valkyrie trying to get away. Do they have anything to stop him? It looks like they don't have the damage, but on the other side, Costabile, without Chronosphere, able to get the kill on the Weaver. So they get a few, and they secure Roshan for themselves.
Yeah, they had to be lucky and get the jump and kill one hero without buyback, but they didn't even get the kill on the jump. They went for the puck, I think, right?
Yep. He was the first one they jumped on. But the BKB
That was a greedy decision.
Yeah. Really good BKB from him after the initial burst came out, as well as whoever got the Lotus Orb on him. But that is Aegis going the way of Evil Keed. 21,000 net worth lead is about to grow once they pick up these Aegis, Cheese, and the Aghanim Scepter. 8 and on up. And yeah, I don't know who they give that to, actually. Looks like FCR is, who are they gonna hand it over to? Skywrath? Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
He's stronger.
Yeah, double spells. Very, very cool.
I would give to Faceless Void, to be honest.
Oh, for that AoE bash on the time walk? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, now with the fresher on the face of Soy, there's going to be a lot of Chronospheres popping up all over the place. More than one Mystic Flare is very cool.
Yeah, it's very cool as well.
Well, getting ready to walk up the high ground here. Chronosphere is available. And this makes their own high ground pretty potent because right now for the buybacks, it's not looking great for Radiant. They're missing for the timer on their Invoker and their Weaver, but even just the gold missing on their Wraith King right now. Looks like they can try to go for bottom first because they have a very low amount of damage to push through. Only 170 left on that bottom tier 1 or tier 3.
They're looking for an opening here.
Yeah, they're trying to run on him. SCR could get close enough for the Blink Dagger to just get the Pulverize on to start off. Looks like they will jump through first. BKB couldn't get popped early enough, and with the Impetus shot, they'll get the first kill. Kastabli gonna get the Blink in.
Oh my god.
He gets the Chronosphere, so they kill the Wraith King. The Centaur couldn't get enough done. Even with the BKB popped early, they'll buy back on him, but he doesn't have a whole lot to offer after that. Really nice Chronosphere out from Kastabli.
That's so unlucky for Valky, but at the same time, that was kind of obvious that he was going to use Chrono, because he did it last fight, right?
Yep. I mean, they had to get so close. They legitimately had to try to make that move. As the Wraith King was dying, I want to say, because obviously, once the Wraith King starts to come back up, as he said, it's quite obvious. You got to throw down that Chronosphere. Because it didn't take him any time at all to rip through that Wraith King. I mean, he didn't end up going for the AC. He completed the Swift Blink, or the Strength Blink. So he doesn't have that extra armor for himself. His defensive item is really just the overwhelming Blink with the extra HP.
It's bad winning like this. It's just like the last series when your Void loses the game without using Chrono. You're gonna lose the game without having your carry to fight.
Yeah. Not available. They gotta make some magic happen, it seems. Trying to kill KJ first, though. Get the stun. Plus the Sunstrike. Is the damage enough with the Meatball? It looks like possibly, but the Hurricane Pike away. It looks like he will survive on KJ, and now the rest of the team is going to fall. As falls, Impetus is too much, and, well, they gave a pretty strong Pulse 5 to KJ, and he certainly made it look strong.
2-0?
I believe so. They're going to buy back on Esk, so he can call GG. Game number 2 going to Keith Stars as well. And again, I mean, this is insane play from the Enchantress. Immense amounts of damage being pumped out from KJ so that they almost had to focus him too, but think about how many heroes they really had to, like, focus on. The Chronosphere from the Faceless Void, your 5,000 HP Primal Beast, and then this very elusive Puck. I mean, can you really afford to add in an Enchantress to the mix with that?
Yeah, one step closer to Vivo Kid now. They fight against Wavitas Sagazes, the Dark Mago stack. We mentioned that Mad King's 1-1 against Boom. Faces Infinity. Later today, we're going to cast, I think it is Kaiser versus Starbacks.
Yeah, so that's going to be another round where we get to see Kaiser, see if Naruto and Valkyrie get to kind of redeem themselves versus S-Starbacks. And who's on the S-Starbacks team? So, oh man, MNZ, Frank, Michael. Ooh, baby. Ooh.
Stacked.
Good team. Yeah, that is insane. They lost their... I mean, they got matched up versus the Wawatas Sages, Sagazes, but that is, you know, that's a really hard stack. Lumiere, Dark Mago, as a first two that you read off that list is insane. Not to mention Panda, rounding it off. But yeah, I mean, quite wild. And as you mentioned, I mean, this series ended up a little bit earlier than we thought. Vivo Kid are quite strong, and they take this one 2-0. They'll be playing, as you said, the Wawatas Sagazes first. And for the rest of our day, we'll be back very soon. I don't think on this channel, though. I think we may be shifting over to another channel, so we will be on ESL TV for that last matchup. So if you want to see The rest of SA today, you can either go to ESL Dota 2 Void and see that first matchup, which is Boom Esports versus Boca Juniors. That's a lit matchup. Very much recommend. But of course, I recommend ours more of S-Star Max versus the Kaiser stack here. And we'll be doing that again on ESL TV. So on ESL, next up, I believe... next up, it'll be the SEA games with MLP and John X Fire. So that won't be for a while. So yeah, if you want to go to SA games, you got to kick it over to Dota 2 Void and ESL TV next. We're going to go to our final break then of the day on this channel. Please, please, please go ahead and check us out. I believe we're going to start in about 2 hours here on ESL TV so we can watch the last of our SA closed qualifier matchups today. So don't stick around, but you should go somewhere else. And then come back, get rested.
And then come back.
Get yourself some food, get up, stretch, go for a run, work some weights out, touch some grass, and then we'll see you back here on ESL TV for our last matchup of the day. So, hope to see you then. It's been some good Dota.